Oh shit. Here we go again.
This is the worst.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
My first ever milestone. Let's go. Sakurah blubbers, Sakurah clap. Meow meow. Happy finale day. $50? Dog, I'm getting old.
Wait, I don't know why I'm still typing in chat. It's been 10 minutes. I'm coming. I'm switching screens. So sorry. Hi. Hello. I'm like yapping in chat when I should be switching screens and actually like talking using my voice. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Good evening. 5 hours. Yeah, like 5.5 hours of sleep today. But tonight I got to sleep like a baby because I worked out today. So I must get much needed rest. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? It's nice to see you guys. Hi. It's parasocial time. It's a little time, a little thing we like to do here at the start of stream where everyone says hello and I'll say hi to you back. Very parasocial of us. Hi, Chunky. Hi, Frosty. Hi, Casa. Hi, Pyro. Hi, Gent. Hi, Ultra. Hi, Barbecue. Hi, Deacon. Hi, Teeks. Hi, Rose J. Hi, families. You got drunk last night and didn't get to catch stream? That's okay. At least you're catching today's one. Hi, Barbecue. Hi, Casa. Hi, Kiwi. Hi, Array. Also, welcome in. User. Welcome. User. Hello. And thank you so much, families, for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, Cappy, for the 105 stream streak. Holy shit. We're up to 105 already. Thank you, Jen, for the 60 stream streak. Thank you, Barbecue, for the 40 stream streak. And thank you, Piera, for the 50 stream streak. Dog, you're getting old. You're all getting old. Holy moly. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. So to say that I'm a little exhausted today is definitely an understatement, but I am definitely going to sleep like a baby tonight. And then I should be fixing my sleep schedule. Should be fixed tonight. Should be fixed tonight. Surely. Because I told myself that I don't ever want to wake up past 2 p.m. ever for the rest of my life. And so even if I go to bed at like 7 in the morning, which was kind of the case last night because I was just so restless and it was so hot, and I was just like on my phone to try and pass the time, hoping it would get cooler outside. It didn't get cooler. So I ended up not sleeping till like 7 because I waited for my parents to leave for work, and then I like turned the air on. And then I could finally sleep and not feel uncomfortable. So yeah, because my parents are very much like, we got to save money. We can't be using the aircon while we're sleeping because there's no point because we're not conscious. And I was like, I'm dying. I can't fall asleep. And so yeah, I had to wait till they left and then I turned the aircon on. So I really only slept at around like 7:30. And then I woke up at like 1 p.m. just randomly. Like I didn't even wake up to my alarm. My alarm was set for 2 p.m. because I told myself I don't want to wake up any later than 2, no matter what time I went to bed. But yeah, my body just woke itself up on its own at 1 p.m. And I was like, well, I may as well just stay awake. So I'm on like 5.5 hours-ish roughly of sleep, which is definitely less than ideal, but that's okay. Hopefully there's not too many crazy puzzles at the end of Resident Evil. Otherwise, I will be suffering. But yeah, my goal is to not wake up any later than 2 p.m. Hopefully in the AM is the goal. Hi Delta, hi Us. I need to stop calling you that. How about I call you Clapicus instead?
Hi Sakurah.
As for my cooling on, I'm running on 4 hours sleep. Started work at 4 a.m. today as usual. That's brutal. Hi James, thanks for the 100 stream streak. And thank you Jaden for lurking. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I guess we can all be zombies. I guess we could even cosplay as zombies that Leon can kill because like, man, I'm feeling like a zombie today. But it's okay because I'm really excited to get this stuff done. Hopefully it'll help me be a bit more quiet because for some reason I just can't keep myself quiet. I think it might be my headphones. I'm not really a headphone user, but I got headphones for Christmas. I bought myself headphones for Christmas. So I've been using headphones for the first time in like a few years to stream and stuff. And I noticed that I can't really hear my voice. So I'm not really aware of my volume, my own volume. So I end up like raising my voice. And so my family is like, you're being too loud. And I'm like, am I? Shit, I can't even hear myself. But it's crazy. Your AM wake up is too hard. Yeah, AM wake up is too hard. Bed all day. That's true. Bed too comfy. But I had shit to do today. I had a workout to do and I'm like, I'm dedicated. I'm so dedicated. Hello. That's okay. Thanks for liking. Good luck at the gym. Yeah, I did my workout before stream. I'm good. Thank you so much for liking. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, Clapicus works. That's what Siri calls me. Yeah, I'll call you Clapicus because I feel bad calling you ass. Like, hey, ass. I'm like, damn, this feels like an insult. I'm not trying to, but it doesn't feel right. Hey, man, that was me at 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah, I like working out. It's just like I was doing Bulgarian split squats today, as usual. That's like my leg day staple. But I couldn't do the same amount of reps on my left leg. And I was like getting frustrated because on my right leg, I could like go down and come back up fine. But then when I used my left leg, it was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to die. Like I had that moment where I went all the way down for my Bulgarian split squat. And then I just ended up like going all the way down, like to the ground. And I was like, I can't get back up. I tried to pull myself back up and I just collapsed. And I was like, oh my gosh. Is my left leg that much weaker than my right leg? Holy shit. So that was humbling. I feel like Bulgarian split squats are the most humbling exercise you could ever do because you may be a beast at them with your main dominant leg, but then your other leg that's weaker, you try and do the same shit. Oh my gosh. I was seeing Jesus. I was seeing the pearly white gates. And then I just had to like drop myself down. Hi, Ka-chow. I'll slide you your 20 bucks later, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You broke your leg. I didn't break my leg, but I may as well. Could have broken my leg. What? Courtesy!
Scum.
Thank you for the 12 months. Has it really been that long? Thank you. Thank you so much for the 12 months. Holy moly. It's been 12 months. And hi, Edmund. Howdy, howdy. Hi, Emby. She's beautiful. She's pink. She's Sakurah. Ah, you're so sweet. Thank you. Parasocial time. Hi, Miss. Hello. my leg, bro. I couldn't get back up on the left leg, and I was like, it's over. GG. That means it's been a year since 24-hour stream. Should I do another 24-hour stream for my partner anniversary this year? I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I go back to cooking dinner. I'm so sorry. I don't know why your message got deleted. So sorry. Should I do another one? We'll do like a 14-hour stream, and then if we get a certain goal, that stream we'll do another 24-hour stream.
This right here is
I'm a woman of my
favorite
word.
thing
I'll do
ever
it.
in the history of forever. I think
I'll
about
do
this
it
every
if
day.
conditions
I
are
think
met.
about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about
It's like
it.
that one character from SpongeBob. There's a lot of characters in SpongeBob. Which one specifically? I think you should do one every day. Man, if I could stream for 24 hours and not have to worry about sleeping or taking care of myself, I probably would. I probably would. I would probably do that. Thank you, Jaden, for the 55 streams.
24 hours stream, yes please. Sakura love
Yeah,
Sakura.
so my
Lou,
partner
Sakura,
anniversary is on the
Chad,
24th,
Sakura,
24th of
Sakura,
March.
Sakura gimme, Sakura blubbers, Sakura wave, Sakura pass.
Wow, a lot of Sakuras. Hi. Hello, hello. The guy who breaks his leg. Yep, that's me. My leg's not broken, but it definitely felt like I was pushing it to that point. It was good though. Good workout. WW. WWW. Yeah, thank you again for the resubby. Thank you for the 12 months courtesy codes. Thank you. Yeah, I still remember the day that you entered stream. Monumental, honestly. Monumental. Na, 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 na. How's the workout going? Good. I'm sticking to my workout schedule. I work out every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's good. It's good. I've stuck to it for like a little over a month now. That's okay, Teeks. No worries. Enjoy your leaking. Enjoy. Yeah, it was codes, and then it was the name started with A. I think it was oh man, it was something and then a letter and then something else. I can't remember. Adders, that's the one. It was codes and adders on my partner anniversary stream. Absolutely nuts. That was like the craziest day of my streaming career. I still think to this day. Insanity. I feel like a peasant with one monitor now. What's wrong with one monitor? I had a one monitor for like the longest time. I only got two monitors like a couple years ago. And I still have two monitors. I feel like two monitors are enough. I feel like more than that is kind of just overkill. You've got one for your main stuff and then the multitasking stuff on the second monitor. And I don't know about the need for a third. Are you aiming for 3? No, I don't have the space. My desk is tiny. I cannot fit a third monitor. I could barely fit my second one in. I was genuinely debating, oh my gosh, I might have to go down to one monitor. That's how little space I have on my desk. I'm like, I can't fit both of them, but I made them fit. I put my second monitor vertical. But yeah, I don't know, man. Monitors are expensive too. They're really pricey. Can't watch Netflix while gaming now, GG. You can watch it on your phone, to be fair, and then you can multitask that way. And thanks for liking Anime Geek. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. There are decent cheap monitors out these days. That's true. I could always just get a cheaper one when I get the space to have a third. 1 is good, 2 is definitely good enough, 3 is way too long. You mean many? I knew I shouldn't have used Odin to bully people earlier. Is that what destroyed your monitor? You're gonna hunt bosses on Tarkov? I have heard people speak about Tarkov on and off, and I still don't actually know what that game's about. Stay clear of MSI, fuck them. Also, don't get a Samsung monitor. Also shit. Don't get Samsung.
Also 3 stream streak. Mr.
Thank you for
Couple.
the 3 stream streak, Anime Geek. That's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll say thank you in chat so you can see. Thank you. Thank you, Anime Geek. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I was trying to think of things to do for my partner anniversary, but I was like, should I do a sub event or should I just make it a day? I don't know. Sorry, Nudie. Your message got deleted because you said ending. I'm trying to spare myself from spoilers. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I'm also really excited to see the end of this game, to see what it's all about. I'm very, very, very excited. So sorry everyone's getting bonked into the void. I promise it's not on purpose and it's not personal. It's just my stream elements is really stopping any spoilers. You were debating on buying the game. I recommend it. I think it's a good play. Cousins told me to play Re 2 first. I would play Re 2 first. Although you can go straight into Re... Oh my god! Ren says, thank you for the 5 pennies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would recommend playing Re 2 first. And then going and... Sorry, my nose is so blocked. Sorry, allergies. It's personal, we snipe each of you on purpose. Yeah, Basil hates everybody, clearly. I would play Re 2 first, only because it ties in pretty well with Re 9, but I wouldn't say it's necessary, but there is a lot of times where they pay homage to Resident Evil 2. So yeah, I recommend, if you can play it, to give it a go. Play it first. Not everyone, I like the mods. Oh, yeah, because you guys are all butt buddies, right? Hi, Anak. Hello. We have something against non-mod VIP. Yeah, my mods are crazy. I have no affiliation with their behavior. But yeah, partner anniversary. I will be streaming that day. It'll be the 24th of March, which... What day is that? I remember... What day is that? What day does it fall on? It's a Tuesday. So yeah, I may do a 24-hour stream. Once again, probably for the same deal, like 1,000 subs that stream, and I'll do 24 hours. Other than that, I'll just do like a long stream. Probably like 12 to 14 hours. But yeah. I'll probably do that again, maybe. And if not, I'll just do a really long stream, like a really, really long one. So, but up to you guys. Hi, Colin. Maybe we can make it like a yearly thing for partner anniversary to do 24-hour streams, or like have a goal to do it. How you doing, Colin? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. I rap a room. I don't want to finish that. Nene! Thanks for the 65 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'll probably do that for partner anniversary or something else. I don't know. I'm not really good with organizing these sort of things because I'm not doing a subathon this year. So yeah, I got to kind of find ways to celebrate things that aren't a subathon. So because yeah, I don't think I could mentally handle a subathon, or maybe I could do like a capped one for like a week or so. But then I got to think of goals. I gotta think of goals to give back to you guys. Ducks. What about ducks? Noodles. What about ducks? But yeah, I think I'm just not a subathon person. As I mentioned before, I'm not very good at accepting gifts. And so subathon's just like a bunch of like people throwing gifts and me being like, I don't know what to do. Like I'm very grateful and overwhelmed and I cry and it's just, it's a lot.
Sakurah love.
It's a lot. And I'd rather just, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain my relationship with subathons. It's hard. I'm not the type of person to very like accept money willingly. and so like, even like, and I know everyone's like, oh, it's part of the culture of Twitch to like, you know, be gifted things, but it's something that I'll never get used to. And so it always very much emotionally overwhelms me and it gets pretty full on. And I get pretty overwhelmed. And so with subathons, it's just like a month or two of just being like incredibly like at an emotional high constantly, to the point where I just feel like really overstimulated and overwhelmed and just crazy. Like I feel like I need to go into the padded room after a subathon because I'm just like, I've had everything so heightened for so long. And I'm like, I don't think it's smart for me to do a subathon, but I don't know any other way, because I know some people do like gifting and do want to gift. And so I want to have some sort of opportunity for you guys to do that, but it just has to be within means. 80% of subathon is you in tears because of the boundless gratitude you're drowning in. Yeah, I'm really grateful. Like I get so overwhelmed and I'm just like, it's crazy. And it's just like subathons just cause me to be incredibly emotional constantly, like crying like almost every day, but not from sadness, just being so overwhelmed and happy, and it's all well and good. But then by the end of the month, I'm like so emotionally exhausted and I'm like overwhelmed with gratitude, and it really means a lot. And I appreciate everyone that's supported my subathons in the past, and for those that continue to support me, I'm very appreciative. And I literally I'm gonna start crying if I start. Oh my gosh, stop crying, you fucking bitch. I'm very grateful about everyone that's always wanted to support me, whether it be monetarily or just like lurking and hanging out and having a good time. And like I really appreciate it. And I just don't think I need a subathon to kind of express that gratitude towards you guys, because oh man, this is gonna get like controversial. I don't know if I should say things. I don't know if I should I think I should shut up. Okay. I personally just think subathons are just not for me, and I'll leave it at that. Then I won't say anything else. Thanks for liking, Key. I appreciate you. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Delta. Thank you. I think there's like a lot of controversy around subathons and stuff like that, and I just think, oh man, it's so hard to talk about without sounding like a dick. So I don't know. I'm having to like walk on eggshells around that whole conversation. But I feel like there's better ways for me to give back to you guys that doesn't require you giving me a lot of money, if that makes sense. I feel like there's other ways I can do things and other ways to kind of implement stuff that doesn't require you guys to give me a buttload of money. Give us merch. It's coming. Merch is coming. I promise. It's taken ages because I've had artists fuck me over, but it's coming. I promise. It'll be like 8 months late, but it's coming. I think it's going to be a limited pre-order in March, sometime this month. I think it's possibly going to start on my debut day. So we get merch. Yippee! Like, I'm a big fan of like the way to give back to you guys is like merch or like the plushie that I had, because we're both kind of getting something out of it. It's like, I'm getting a little bit of kickback from it, but you guys are getting like a permanent piece of merchandise that you can keep with you and have as a part of your life, whether you store it or you have it on display or whatever you want to do with it. Like it's like a little piece of me, and I feel like it's a good trade-off, and I feel like it's definitely worthwhile. But with subathons, I almost feel like my my goals are never worthwhile. I feel like I need to give you guys more. Like, I feel like it's never enough with subathon goals. I feel like some of the goals they're not enough. They're not enough. Like, I'm like, oh, I wish I could just give you guys things, like so many more things, like physical things, you know, like merch and plushies and like, you know, other physical things. I'm not a fan of like the subathon goals where it's like, you know, I'll play a game for this amount of subs, and because it's like I know you guys are paying for an experience, I guess, but then I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on me to like, I guess, say horror games, right? If I have a horror game as my goal in my subathon, I feel so much pressure when I'm playing that game to like, I guess, give you guys the reaction that you want. Because I know when people try and get you to a goal, like a horror goal, they want you to be scared, right? So I feel really bad when I play a horror game that I had on a goal thinking it would be scary, and then I start playing it and it's not scary, and I'm not giving a reaction that you guys kind of like paid for, and then I feel really bad, and then I want to die in Minecraft, and then I'm like, oh. So subathons are not my cup of tea for that, among many other reasons. But I feel like just keeping my, I guess, sub event stuff limited to just important events, I think. Do your best. Thank you. I'm trying. I feel so much pressure. I put too much pressure on myself. That's probably what I should say. I put a lot of pressure on myself. And that's why a lot of my goals, like, you know, for my partner anniversary last year, my goal was like, oh, if I hit 1,000 subs, I'll do a 24-hour stream. And I did it. And I felt like it was worthwhile because, yeah, I don't think I've ever streamed 24 hours before until then. And it was definitely worth it. Lord of the Rings Extended Edition movie marathon. Is that something you still want? I can add it to the partner anniversary stuff if you would like. I just don't know what you guys, I guess, would like for goals, or the type of goals that you guys like for subathon type stuff. Because I never know what you guys want from me. And I am not going to lie, I never really put model related stuff on my subathons because it's really hard to pay those off quickly. Like, I want goals that I'm able to do pretty much immediately, because I hate having people pay for stuff in subathons and then have to wait for things to come to fruition. It's kind of like I want to be able to give you like an instant payoff, because I feel like that's what you deserve for, you know, dropping a lot of money. You know, it's like paying like, you know, $2,000, $3,000 for a car, and they're saying, oh yeah, you're not going to get this car for like, you know, fucking 2 years. And it's like, well, that's a lot of money to spend in one sitting for it to take a while to pay off. And it's like, so the only model goal that I owe you guys is a 3D model, which was for last year's subathon, I think. And so that 3D model will come next year after I move house, because I really want to be able to utilize it correctly. Because I'm going to get like the full body tracking and the whole shebang. And yeah, so I want to make sure I'm in a space where I can do that.
Never
I can't do that right now.
named Chris, because if he crossed applesauce, what do you think he's going to do to you, Sakurah Big Brain?
Guru 6 for the 55 streams to crisscross applesauce is crazy. Thank you. Maybe another cooking goal. Do you guys like my baking streams? I can only really do a baking stream like every so often, because it kind of takes up my whole family kitchen, and then my family kind of like can't function because they're like, you know, my child's in the kitchen and I don't want to be on camera. So, and I want to, you know, help save their privacy and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's why I have like a huge stress over subathons, because I feel like I need to give you guys more, especially for the amount of money that you give me during subathons. I need to do more. I need to give you more than what I offer. And I feel like I just, at the moment, with like my mental and also my finances, I just don't think I can promise anything huge. So I'm just like, I'm just not going to do a subathon until I feel like I'm like financially comfortable enough to be able to offer you guys a lot more, so I can have like a instant payoff sort of thing, you know. Hopefully that makes sense. I sometimes don't know if I do make sense. We love the baking. You guys do like the baking, really? Okay. Maybe I'll do another baking stream at some point. A Sakuthon? Maybe. I'm considering probably doing a capped subathon that goes for like a week or so, but it'll be a week of like back to back, like 12-hour streams, and we'll do like a bunch of different stuff, a bunch of fun stuff. Like I'll do a lot of community stuff. I'll do a lot of like, maybe I'll do like a baking stream during it. Maybe I'll do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Anon!
Check your balls.
Dude, what the fuck? Thank you for the gift of 2-3. You're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. W23, thank you. Thank you. What the heck? You're insane. That was not an invitation to give subs. I was just being transparent with you guys. And I'm like, I just personally don't feel like I'm in a position where I feel like I can offer a lot of good, like a lot of goals for subathons, like ones that I feel like are worthwhile, like worth your money. And so I'd rather just hold off on doing a subathon until I feel like I'm comfortable enough and I'm able to offer you guys a lot more. Because I feel like sometimes my subathon goals lack a lot of substance. So I want to make sure next time I do a subathon, I'm in a spot where I can offer some really good stuff. So for now, I'll just do like limited little silly little subathon, little silly little guy stuff, you know, like maybe like a one-day event sort of thing.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about
Where in Re9 did you leave off
I think
at?
about this all night long. I stay awake.
We just lifted
not
the
sleeping
crane
because I'm
in
thinking about
Umbrella.
this.
And we're now in Leon's point of view. Like Grace just went into that big room with the TV and the floppy disk, and she watched the floppy disk of her mum talking to Spencer. That's where we left off. You give us a lot. I feel like I should give you more. I feel like I need to give you more. Like a lot more. I wish I could give back more. And I'm sorry that it's taking me so long to get merch out. I've been really done dirty by a lot of just delays with both art and getting stuff organized, which, you know, life happens and things happen and people have things happen and it's not their fault. But I just definitely felt like I've been handed a really bad hand when it comes to organizing merch and stuff like that. But I promise it's coming. There's just been a lot of delays. And I really hope it's worthwhile. I really hope it is. I've got 2 lots of merch coming. The first one will be Sakurah related merch. So, oh my god! Stop!
Check your
Families!
balls.
Families! Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for paying forward your gift. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I've got some merch coming out. It'll be Sakurah related merch at first. So it's going to be some posters and some jet tags and some keychains of me and Thumper. Yeah, there'll be a couple of different posters, a desk mat, jet tags, some shamam. Yeah, and it'll have like, it's with Kids in 8 Corners. So I'm very excited for that. And then the second lot of merch is probably going to come a bit later. But it's going to be, I've got 2 lots of merch coming. Prepare your butts. My second lot of merch is specifically mascot related. So it's going to be related to Thumper. And it's going to be a bunch of keyboard/desk accessory stuff. So it'll be desk mats. It'll be keycaps, keyboards, that type of stuff. I worked really closely with Mega, who is such a cutie patootie, and she drew me some art of Thumper that I could use for desk mats and keycaps and stuff. Yes, it's pink and white. Listen, pink is not a girly color. You're just not used to it, okay? So I do have some Thumper merch on the way as well. So I'm very excited about that. But that is with a company that has kind of left me on red. Or delivered more like. I messaged them asking like what's up, because I sent them the art and everything and they said, okay, we're gonna move this onto our design team now. And that was like 4 months ago and I've heard nothing since. Actually, me when I lie, it was 8 weeks ago. It was about the start of January, so it was 2 months ago. And it's been radio silence ever since. And so I just have been dealt a really bad hand when it comes to merch stuff. Like I'm really trying. I'm gonna cry. I'm really trying. I feel like I'm being set back a lot, but I'm trying.
Stop it. Get
I
some
know,
help.
I'm stopping it. I'm sucking it back inside. Ugh. I've been trying my best to get this merch out the best I can. It was why I was really happy that I was able to at least do Thumper, the plushie, because it was kind of the only merch that was going right for me. So, yeah. I'm very grateful that I at least had that W. Because it means at least if everything else kind of falls through, at least you have Thumper. At least you've got a plushie. So yeah, just struggling a little bit to get you guys some merch. But I promise it's coming. Just taking a bit longer than I anticipated. Yeah. So I'm so sorry. I'm really, really sorry. But yeah, I'm with Kitsune Corners. It's just been like a bit of delay on both ends of getting stuff done, but it'll be done soon. It's going to be on a pre-order and then everything's going to ship out a little bit later. And it'll be a limited pre-order, I think. So, yes. Yep. But yeah, thanks, Delta. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So that's why I really want to hold off on doing a subathon and stuff like that, because I just really want to get merch out first. Like, that's my priority at the moment. And I'd rather you guys sink your money into that rather than, you know, having to split it between, you know, a subathon and then like merch and then like everything. I don't want to give you guys too much at once, you know. I just don't want it to be like a financial burden, and I don't want people, you know, wanting to spend money to support me but not putting their own interests and needs first. I want you guys to make sure you're looking after yourselves first and foremost, because I know especially in today's climate with all the stuff going on with just everywhere, it's kind of hard to be financially secure. But yeah, I want you guys to put yourselves first. But yeah, so I'll most likely do a little sub event for my stream anniversary at the end of this month, and then in July I'll do like a week-long little subathon, very small, and the goals will be, I have an idea about the goals, but I was gonna do like themed days or like certain things on certain days. So yeah, I was gonna do like community day, and then I was gonna do like maybe a baking stream, and then maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that, because in July for my streaming anniversary, I am hopefully, fingers and toes crossed, gonna debut my new model. So it'll be in July, but if I don't debut it then I'll have to debut it later in probably September. But either way, we'll still celebrate, we'll still have fun. But yeah, just not sure about a subathon, that's all. I'm not a fan of subathons, I don't think. Because yeah, I think I've just had too much stress, like getting this merch into swing. Thanks, families. You've been a big motivation for me starting my own VTube channel. Oh, congratulations. I wish you good luck. You've got this. You've got this. Yeah, sorry to be sad of me. I'm not sad. It's just more than anything, I'm just like, I'm just a little tired. I'm exhausted from... listen, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm looking into getting a manager if I can afford it, because just... I really, 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 really hate the business side of VTubing, because I just... I have such big social anxiety, and I hate having to, like, tell people or, like, follow up with artists and be like, can you hurry up, please? Like, you said you'd get it done by this day and it's not done, and I'm really tired. It's getting to the point where I, like, don't want to be a VTuber anymore, because I just keep getting scammed or losing money and being put under so much stress that I don't want to do this anymore. It's frustrating. Really frustrating. Just putting your trust and your money in people that kind of fuck around with it and don't take you seriously and abuse your money and your trust. It's gets to the point where I've lost a lot of money from people who have really bad business practices. And I'm very tired and exhausted and want to try doing it yourself. I really do, but like a lot of it is art related and I'm not a good drawer. I'm not an artist. I can't draw. That's just not something that I focused on growing up. I was too busy having a life that I didn't really get to draw a lot growing up. Like crochet stuff. I do want to crochet. I really, really do, like really badly, but I don't have an expendable income at the moment. So it might have to be something I put on the back burner until I'm able to sink some money into it comfortably. But at the moment, I'm just focusing on, you know, keeping a roof over my head. So yeah, my hobbies and stuff will just take a backseat for a little bit. And I'm also saving to travel for the first time at the end of the year. So yeah, that's kind of where all my money is going at the moment. All my money is kind of going into like this merch stuff as well as new model stuff. And then also traveling at the end of the year for the first time. I'm really excited. And I think I'll be really bummed if I'm like not. So I have to really dedicate myself to saving this year. But yeah, there's just been a lot of like random surprise expenses that I've had to help my family pay. That's kind of set me back a lot, but it's okay. If I just keep saving and being good with my money and not spending it crazily, I should be fine. It most definitely can be super stressful, and then trying to handle everything on your own can take a huge toll on you physically and mentally. But the main thing is that you try and put yourself first. The last thing you want is to burn yourself out. That's true. Like, I will never get burnt out of streaming because it's a passion and something I really enjoy. And I do it for fun. I don't do it for the money. I don't do it for any other reason other than I just enjoy pressing starting stream and chilling and talking with you guys and playing games. Like, it's never a stress or a burden. It never has been. It never will be.
Check your balls.
And I really enjoy it. My families, thank you for the gift sub again. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely with streaming, I've just found like my passion and something that really excites me, and I'm always excited to stream. I'm always really happy to have the time to sit here and hang out with you guys. It makes me really happy. And yeah. Oh, thanks Creeper, you too. And thanks for liking Delta, thank you. You as well, Creeper. You as well. But yeah, I'm really glad that like I've created such a loving and great community, and you guys truly make my day, and you make coming to stream every day really special, and you make me want to stream. You make me want to be here. I'll never leave, even if you all leave and hate me. I'll still be here streaming. So yeah, I really enjoy it. And so I'm very grateful that I can make a living off of doing something that I enjoy and that it doesn't feel like a burden. Even though I've been earning money from it for like almost 4 years now, it'll never feel like a chore or something that I feel like I have to force myself to do. Like, I really, really enjoy what I do. I'm really, 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 really grateful and blessed to be in this position that I'm in. I feel like all my stresses are outside of streaming. A lot of my stresses is just like the VTubing aspect of streaming. I love streaming. I would be streaming even if I wasn't a VTuber, I'd still be here. I think the stresses lie outside of stream, mainly with the VTubing medium, and I'm at my wits end, to be honest, with artists and their lack of organization and the lack of accountability and the lack of...
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now
Thank
back
you.
to our show.
Thank you, Kang. I appreciate it.
I'm the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Tiggs! What the hell, Tiggs? Thanks for the $10.
Don't be sad. Smile.
Thank you. I am smiling. I'm happy. I promise. I'm very much happy. I'm very, very much happy. I just feel like it's good to be transparent about my experiences, and I've definitely had like thoughts over the last I'll say 12 months about just completely leaving VTubing behind me and just going forward as like a no cam streamer and just not doing this anymore, because it's getting to the point where I've put way too much trust and faith and time and artists just to get fucked over and over and over again. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm tired. I'm tired. Very, very, very tired. I appreciate you too, Kang. Thank you. And thank you, Shovel, for liking. I appreciate it. I just wanted to keep it real and just be like, my main stress when it comes to streaming is not even the streaming itself. It's the artist stuff outside of that. It's getting to the point where I just don't want to get a new model. I don't want to do anything because I have huge trust issues with people getting things done on time. The amount of times I've asked an artist before I even commission them, before I give them money, I'm like, can you do this by this day? Please don't accept my commission if you can't. And they say yes. And then the due date rolls around and I have nothing. And I was lied to for money, basically is what it feels like. People are like, oh, I'll just say yes to make them happy so they can pay me. And then I won't actually deliver it when they want it. It pisses me off beyond belief. And it's happened with so many artists. Genuinely, I would say the artists that actually haven't ever fucked me over, the list is very small. Very, very small. Can I give it a shot for free? If you want to draw me, you can. You can. You're more than happy to. Also, I want to be a VTuber, but sadly, social anxiety kicks in and I'm not even sure what to do on stream. When I first started streaming, I would just load up a game that I wanted to play and I would just, normally a multiplayer game I would play, and then I would just play it with friends, and it was just like keeping a memoriam or like publicizing my hangouts with my friends, and you know, if someone came into chat, I'd say hi and welcome them in and start a conversation with them, and it was fun. It still is fun. I still do the same thing today, just at a different scale. We enjoy watching you, supporting you in any way. Thank you! Me personally, you definitely sorry, pardon me, I had to burp during that sentence. Sorry. Me personally, you definitely helped me quiet my mind, especially after some dark moments. So thank you for being yourself and for always being unapologetically you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, families. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could help you in a time of dark. I'm glad. I did try streaming. Someone came in and told me I sucked. Nah, don't listen to them. They're just jealous. There's a lot of people that will hate you for existing or hate you for being you, and unfortunately there's nothing you can do about it. But by listening to them and letting it fester in your mind, you're giving them power that they don't deserve. You just acknowledge it and move on. If people want to hate you for being you, that's unfortunately, you can't change their mindset. And as a former people pleaser, not everyone's gonna like you, and you know, there's nothing we can do about it. The people who publicize it are just sad. Like, I promise you're more than just one comment of someone saying you suck. You're so much more than that. People hate people having a fun time. Let them be bitter about it. I find that the internet recently has become a really bitter place. Like, a terribly bitter place. Everyone's really just got something to complain about constantly. And you never hear about positive stuff anymore. And so every time I stream, I always try and talk about the positives. But, you know, sometimes I do need to kind of vent about some negatives. But for the most part, like, you know, the positives are there. And I think we should acknowledge the positives more in our life rather than dwelling on the negatives. Like, I've had a lot of, you know, you guys know that over the last few months, I've had the rockiest ride ever of just, you know, my dog being incredibly sick and pretty much diagnosed by the vet with old age. my dog, you know, had a seizure, and then she's been, you know, had like a freaking kneecap pop out, and pretty much the vet was like, there's nothing we can do. She's just old. She's basically, you just have to wait her out now. The vet was like, she's just living the end stages of her life and you could lose her at any moment. So, and we're like, okay. So deal with that. And then my mom and her health issues, and then myself and, you know, my mental health is rocky, and you know, I'm trying my best to get it to be at a place where I can be happy. But it's hard. Very, very hard. So I feel you guys. I understand. You know, I have to watch my parents struggling at the moment with personal things, and it's, you know, I could just sit here and dwell and talk to you guys about all the negative shit that's happening in my life, but that's not gonna do anything, because it's not like anything, you know, nothing can change just by talking about it. Obviously venting and talking about it is good, but constantly dwelling on it is when it becomes like a toxic thing. And so I was like, yeah, all these shitty things are happening, but hey, there's good things happening in my life. Like, you know, SmashCon's happening in July. I'm very excited to meet up with all my friends and hang out and have a good time. And I'm going to a concert in April to see one of my favorite bands since I was like 13. And so I'm really excited about that. And then I've got so much to look forward to, and I don't want to just keep dwelling on the shit things. And just, you know, there's a rainbow somewhere. We just got to find it. Yeah. And, you know, there's awesome games coming out. Like Resident Evil 9 is incredible. It's so good. I'm so happy. And then we've got Fatal Frame coming out this month as well, which I'm really excited to play because it looks like a really cute game. I'm really excited for that. Looking forward to it. I've been working out and seeing progress, which is really awesome to see, especially because I have a really negative relationship with my body. And so seeing the fruits of my labor over the last month and a half has been really validating, and it feels good. And it's a super positive change in my life, and I'm really happy about it. And working out has helped me to feel a lot more stable mentally than I have previously. You know, I finally found a design that I feel pretty happy with and comfortable with. But, you know, there's a whole other plethora of issues that are connected to that as well. Like, do you guys know that someone's already stolen my new design and put it into AI? They put it into AI, and it's been posted on Pinterest. It's disgusting. And then also this, yeah, and then someone was also, they made an OC or an adoptable that was very similar to my current model, which is nothing I can do about it, you know. But it's just like, man, man. Hi, Narius. Hello. So, hi, Thorin. Yeah, some people will hate you just because it's Thursday. It's not. It's just ignore such people. Exactly. And obviously, I'm not trying to be that toxic positivity of like, hold on. No, guys, we don't need to riot. It's okay. It was solved privately. It was just happened to be like, we had the same ideas basically, and it just ended up looking a lot like me, even though it's not me, but which is fine. It's okay. It happens. So it's all good. The main thing I'm shitty about is the AI. Someone put my new design that I haven't even debuted or made into a model or anything into an AI generator and made it into fucking AI and posted it on Pinterest. And that means my new design is floating in the AI algorithm or whatever the fuck it's called already. It's existed for like 2 seconds. And I'm tired. Hi, Nua. Hello. Hello. Hi, Sleek. Feet tube. I'll take it. But yeah, so I'm like, I don't know why the fuck someone would do that, but it's been done, so there's nothing I can do about it, sadly, but it is what it is. You're hyped for the next Silent Hill? Me too. I've heard some things about it. It looks really good. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of negativity out there, just a lot of, I don't want to call it complaining, because obviously it's just a lot of people venting about the negative things that are going in their life, which is so valid, but it gets to a point where it's mentally exhausting for me. Like, I can barely go online anymore and scroll through Twitter without just being so mentally exhausted from seeing just all these, you know, all this venting about all the terrible things that are happening. I'm like, some people I'm genuinely concerned that nothing good happens to them. But the reason why we think that way is because they never talk about anything positively. And so sure, they might have some things happening positively in their life, but they just don't talk about it. So you don't know about it. It just gets very exhausting having to see that stuff every day, especially when you're actually trying to actively make a change in your life to become less depressed. But then you go online and you're just, you know, just exposed to all this negativity that just does not help your depression whatsoever. Because you finally get into the mentality of life is good, stuff is good, and then you go online and see all this negative stuff and you're like, fuck, dude. I made so much progress just to feel like, oh, especially when like sometimes I see people complaining about things that aren't even that bad. And it makes me just so angry, I guess, because, you know, there's worse things going on in the world and this is what we choose to complain about. It's nuts. And I'm not trying to be woke, like, oh my gosh, nothing matters unless you're talking about, you know, political issues or something. I just mean like the tiniest things people will get bent up over, you know, and it's just nuts. Yeah, online doesn't help that at all, right? It's crazy. And that's okay, Kuma, no worries. Take your time. So you felt that living in the States is so draining because every time you log into social media and see nothing but negativity, it's just so exhausting. It really is. And so I've definitely started to step away from online spaces a lot. And I kind of just stream. And then when I'm not streaming, I'm just like watching movies or TV shows or something like that. Like I'm staying away from any sort of discourse or commentary that people have online because I'm just so sick of hearing negative stuff all the time. Like, I just want to see people starting to talk about the positive things that are happening in their life, whether or not they've like made a new friend or got like a promotion or maybe got a bonus or they saw a little bit of progress in the gym or, you know, they finally woke up, you know, they fixed their sleep schedule or like just anything, something positive. But it's a bit drowning to the point where I just don't want to be online unless I'm streaming and then leave after stream and just disconnect. And I guess it's selfish of me to want people around me to be positive, but it just gets very exhausting when, you know, I'm trying to better myself and I feel like I'm taking like one step forward and then two steps back. Any movie racks? I've been wanting to watch something new, but I could never find anything. No, I don't really have any good movies that I've watched recently. I've been watching a bunch of just like shit. All the cringy cliche shit that you see like on, you know, they're like related on, they're like based on a Harry Styles fan fiction from back in the day or something like that. You know, just the cringy shit. I love it. It's bad, but like on purpose. But yeah, I've been watching hella anime. Oh, me too as well. I've been watching Attack on Titan. It's been so good. It's been so good. I'm enjoying it. I'm rewatching Attack on Titan. So I've already seen it before, but I'm doing a rewatch because it's really good. And then I'm going to watch JJK season 3 because I'm waiting for it to finish releasing before I actually jump into it. But yeah, I'm really enjoying that too. I read the Wattpad fanfic, so I'm not opposed to the cringy movies. I don't even remember the names of them. I'll have to find them and share them next stream. A rewatch is the best. Yes, I love rewatching animes. Especially all the old ones that were really popular when I was younger. They're really fun to rewatch. They're so good. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've just fallen victim to negativity online constantly to the point where I'm like, I need to like take a step back from online spaces for a little bit. But not in a bad way. Like, I want to be there for friends and for people who are going through a rough time, but it gets to the point where it's like constant. And you're like, oh, I feel like, you know, you turned into a therapist. I haven't seen it, but I'm looking forward to The Undertone. Ooh, The Undertone. I haven't heard of that before. What's it about? One of my favorite rewatches is Assassination Classroom. Oh, I haven't seen that in yonks. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. I remember watching it like back when it first released, but oh, that was a banger one. That was a really good one. I Found a Running Buddy. I don't think I've heard that movie either. I've done a detox from social media before and it sucked at first, but man, it was so refreshing once you stopped relying on it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like a lot of people online need to invest in a journal. Because I feel like a lot of people use online spaces as a journal, and it gets to the point where you just need to keep some of that to yourself in like a journal and not post it publicly. Like, I feel like it's healthier that way. As a friend, I tell them they need therapy. I feel like sometimes there's only so far you can go. And sometimes you could tell someone like, hey, you probably need to speak to somebody, but it's up to them to make that choice of, you know, to go into that path of self-healing, I guess. And if they choose not to, then there's really nothing you can do. But there's a lot of people out there who will continue the same behaviors and will never, ever, ever seek help, because it's almost like they're comfortable with the way that they're behaving, which is when it gets really destructive. When people are comfortable behaving in such a like a negative way, to the point where like they don't want to seek help or change. And that's when it gets really toxic. At that point, you've done all you can and you can't be responsible for that. Exactly. Like, I am no stranger to being there for a friend. I will always be there for a friend. Even if it's just like an ear to listen. But yeah. It's like, it gets to a point where you should definitely, in the most respectful way possible, seek help. Because there's only so much I can do, and I'm not a professional. I can just give my opinion or advice or just listen, but ideally you should be talking to somebody professional that knows how to deal with this stuff. I know what it is about. I like going into horror movies blind. I just heard it was amazing and scary. Interesting. I'll have to watch it or give it a watch. I don't like horror movies though, just because they make me feel really anxious and scared, so I don't like it. Like when I want to sit down and watch a movie, I want to feel comfortable. I don't want to feel like scared. Because, you know, watching movies is something I do in my spare time. So I'm like, I want to be comfortable and cozy and enjoy the movie and not be terrified the entire time. Nothing wrong with being selfish. It just means you care about yourself, you're happy, and that makes people around you happier as well. That's true, right? That is so true. Despite my username, it's always better to get help from a professional. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like some people can be pretty self-destructive. And it gets to the point where like there's nothing you can do except just listen and just not even say anything, because nothing you will say will actually, like, it'll just go in one ear and out the other, like no matter what. So normally I just sit and I listen and I'm like, you know, do you want someone to listen to you vent? And then I just let them vent and I just don't say anything. I don't give advice, nothing. I just, you know, let them seek help from a professional. But if they don't want to seek help from a professional, then I just assume that they are just comfortable with being the way that they are. And in that case, I distance myself because I'm not trying to get messed up in that. The most anxious I've been from a movie is the movie Fall. Had to take breaks while watching. Holy moly. That sounds intense. It's getting hot in California. I don't like it. No. Wait, that means it's going to get colder here, surely. As long as we've got the emotional bandwidth for that too. Yeah, true. That's fair enough. Like, I feel like on stream is the most I talk about my problems, I think. I genuinely don't really offload this onto like any individual person. I just talk about it in passing on stream. That's kind of it. Like, I don't really talk about what's going on in my life too much, because I feel like the more I dwell on it and the more that I repeat what's happening in my life, the more I manifest it, or I guess like bask in the negative energy, and I don't want to. So it's like out of sight, out of mind. Like, okay, I've spoken about it briefly on stream. I will never speak about it again. I just needed to say it once and then I'm good. And then I'm good. that part. You can only do so much for them. You can't help those who don't want to try and work toward a positive goal. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, giving somebody a rope to help them, and sometimes people will use that rope to grab to, you know, get themselves out of a situation, but some people will just grab that rope and tie it into a noose. So that was a metaphorical saying, Twitch. It's not, I don't mean an actual noose, but you know what I mean. Like some people will take your help and will accept it, and will take the rope and use it to pull themselves out of a bad situation. And some people will take your rope and they will hang themselves with it. So there's really only so much you can do in game. And I feel like, especially over the last like few months, I would say since like the end of last year, I've just been very closed off, but not in like a toxic way, just like I'm here to listen, but I probably won't share anything of my own stuff that's going on, because I don't know. I'm not the type to be very open with what I'm suffering with. I'm always open to hear what others are suffering with and to see if I can help or just be an ear to listen, but I'm not very comfortable opening up about my own issues. I keep a lot of it private. My dad used to talk about all his problems with our dog. It worked really well. The dog couldn't run away or give unnecessary comments because, well, it's a dog, so he just sat there and waited for a treat. That's so sweet. Maybe I should start talking to my deaf and blind dog. I'm sure she'll maybe listen. Sometimes I'll use it to pull you down with them. True. Also, I'm not talking about any friends that I currently have, by the way, just in case anyone's in chat speculating. This is just like in general and from what I see other people experience with friends and stuff. I keep my circle pretty small for a reason. And I tend not to share too much about what's going on in my life because I'm trying to stay positive, and especially in a sea of negativity, I'm just trying to like at least be the one beacon of light where it's like, hey, I'm having a good day every day. And even if I'm not going to say I'm having a bad day. I'm just going to say that I'm okay. Because I am okay. The only time I'm not okay is if I'm dead. So I'm okay. Hi Squish, hello. We are bouncing now. So it's better to keep your circle close because you never know who's out there trying to give you evil eye. Man, I don't even think about people being negative. It's very hard as it is being a socially anxious person, navigating friendships and stuff with all these nuances and, you know, people behaving in a certain way to your face and then differently behind the scenes. But honestly, whatever they do behind my back is none of my business. And if people choose to believe whatever is being said, then whatever. Be the first one to solve the impossible puzzle in Re9. Really? Am I getting up to it? Am I close to it, Delula? I'll try my best. But I'm guessing if it's impossible, it's probably impossible, right? I'm guessing. Anyway, thanks for letting me talk about just stuff, chat. Thank you. Anyway, what was the conversation? Oh yeah, about subathon stuff. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do like a uncapped subathon, at least for the foreseeable future, until I feel comfortable enough to do one again. But I'll definitely do a capped one at some point. There's a video about it, but it's probably possible. Okay, well, we'll see when we get there. We'll see. Hi, Nari. Hello. How you doing, Furball? Hi. Oh, Ultra, thanks for the 30 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think it's just because I've been holding in all of that stuff, like just the negative stuff that's been happening. But I'm glad I could at least get it off my chest a little bit with you guys and just be like, hey, I'm okay. You know, we've got some kind of shitty stuff. Did you finish the game? No, not yet. I'm still going. Yeah, like I've got some negative stuff going on, but I'm still positive, and there's still some positive stuff happening in my life. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm vibing. Every day that's normal. Wait, what's normal? But yeah. What Abso said. Oh, Inari was murdered in cold blood today. Wait, what? What happened? If you're dead, how are you here? Sus. But yeah, anyway, merch is coming soon-ish. Hopefully end of the month. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost and you know this. I wanted you to know that I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. Ba-da-ba-da. Boo. Ah! Scared me. Could have dropped my croissant. League or No League was popped off and Nari was murdered after. Huh? A war's popped off. I was like, what? Why is Inari the Lorax? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Just kidding. It's because Inari is into everything, so I feel like he would totally be into trees. Also, his username used to be orange. It reminded me of the Lorax, so... Ultimate Femboy Me is coming out. Wait, what? Why? What's happening? Hi, Chico. Hello. I'm confused. You probably don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so sorry. I'm very confused. Also, I gotta pee really quick. I'm so sorry. Hang on. I'll be back.
Kanglord of Cinder asked me, Will Saku is gone? Can you explain how excited you are for her new merch drop? I want a mod of you wearing Saku's merch now. Oh man, I'm fucking losing it over the thought of that merch drop. It's like my birthday and Christmas got together and had a wild-ass party. Just the idea of rocking some Saku gear has got my blood pumping. I just want to plaster myself in it and become a walking billboard for all things Saku. But as for that mod, I don't even know how I'd fit that shit in here with all this other stuff in my brain.
I am almost at 269k points Evilge.
I'm back, so sorry. Wait, it's already been an hour and a half? Oh my god, my cord, my aux cord of my headphones is broken. Everything's in one ear. Okay, I fixed it. So sorry. Also, Shovel, thank you. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. And thank you for the videos, King. Thank you, thank you. I told Nix's chat if no League won, that I would dress in the cat maid outfit and you bought off my throne. Then my dumbass said I would throw it in a safer work but spicy. Huh? Or you'd throw in a safer work but spicy pick if a certain amount was reached. They reached it? Oh no! Now you have to embarrass yourself publicly. I wouldn't fuck with all that. Like, you know people will pay for things over there. Silly goose. Silly, silly goose. See, I have full confidence. I could say I would do anything for a certain amount of money here and nothing would happen. Bless me. I could say, oh yeah, for like $1,000, I'll open an OnlyFans and nothing will happen. I didn't want her to play League. That's so valid of you. Have you ever thought about learning how to hack and just uninstall the game for free? Just saying there, hell yeah, I'm sure you'll look great. I'm sure you'll look great. Spider! Thanks for those 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey,
Check
6
your
months
balls.
just chillin', let's go.
Check your balls. Yeah, I told you that it makes me cry when he donos, so I hopefully he stops. For $1,000, you'll carry me in Valorant. Yeah. For $1,000, I'll start a wiki feed. I could say anything and nothing happens. I have freedom. I have freedom to say anything I want, and it won't happen. Like, how about for $1,000, I'll dress up in a maid outfit.
Inori may need those nice stockings as well.
I might need those nice stockings for real. That's tempting. No, it's not. Shut up. You guys are the opposite of gooners. I could say anything gooner related and you're like, yeah, I'm not interested. But I could be like, okay, for $1,000, I'll buy an inflatable Among Us costume and wear it. And you guys would be like, say less, $1,000. But if I say anything related to gooner stuff, you guys are like not interested. Yeah. Inflatable Among Us costume, let's go. I would not make you guys pay $1,000 for that. The costume's probably like $20. It's not worth it. So thanks for liking Salad and thanks for the 6 months, Spider. Thank you. Chillin', chillin'. Let's go, let's go. So is the no league thing over now? Like, do you have to dress up in a maid outfit or can they still bring it back? Saku about to wear a maid outfit for $1,000? No, because no one's donated anything, so I'm free. My chat has no balls, basically. That's what I like to say. No balls. I could say anything and nothing will happen because no balls. Actually, in fact, every single time someone follows, I steal their balls for my balls. And so I have the biggest balls and my chat have no balls. Balls where? In my pants. In my pants, in my pants. Hi, Spot. Thanks for the 35 stream streaks, Spot. I appreciate it. I'm not much trouble, but thanks for dealing with me. What? No, don't even say that. You are an angel. All of you are. Nah, just no money. Exactly. Because Like chat, like streamer. We all are broke. We all spend our money on waifus and we all spend our money on Overwatch. We all spend our money on Valorant and we all spend our money on silly little goofy little things. We're all living paycheck to paycheck. Wait, Russian bear turned into a goat for the night? What? Like a goat? Like like that type of goat? I'm confused. Save Nixie from League? Oh, understood. That's so good though. Fuck League. Fuck League of Legends. Just wait till I get paid. I'll show you who's got the balls. No one got balls. No one got balls. Also, I don't want you guys spending money on me. Please don't actually. I hate it. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Don't do it. Lydia for Game of League right now just for that. So my moderator wants to play League instead of watching my stream because he hates me. That's fine. That's fine. Paycheck go to computer parts. No, for real. Every single time I get a paycheck, it's like, oh, you're going to pay like $1,000 to fix a car that you don't even drive. Okay. Yay. Okay, I'm playing Requiem now. Sorry if you guys don't want spoilers. You should leave.
Jackpot.
You should leave.
Sorry, wasn't listening. What did you say,
Kazu, stop
Sakurah
it!
giggle?
That was not an invitation to gift. Thank you for the 1K bits, but
Mr.
stop.
Stream
No
Streak
more.
reset, it's all good though.
That's okay, Spider. Thanks for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. That was not an invitation to spend money. Please stop. Please stop. I'm gonna play Resident Evil now, so if you don't want spoilers, leave.
Jackpot.
You woo what this?
That was not an invitation. I'm ignoring my activity feed. I'm ignoring you guys.
Check your balls.
I'm ignoring you. I can't hear over the sound of Leon's big boobies. Why is my door open? No, my sister opened my door and then didn't close it. I just like tore her apart in the quote retweets. She opened my door and then walked away and left it open. I'm like, fuck you. Anyway. Okay. Let me see if my controller wants to cooperate. Also, I'm ignoring the activity feed. Next person to gift subs, I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. Stop it. Average sibling behavior. Oh, my sister pisses me off, guys. I love her to bits, but she pisses me off. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. I don't see you.
Your balls.
Stop it. I can't hear you over Leon. Sorry. Sounds like a sibling, all right? It does. I was like, why did you open my door? And she was like, oh, I was letting the dog in, but she didn't want to go in. I was going to come back and close it. I'm like, yeah, right. Don't lie to me. You just left it open because you're being My sister has a bad habit of forgetting things. And I'm like, you would have just left it open, you wench.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Getting ignored. I'm ignoring you guys. I told you not to gift and you're gifting. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. I can't hear over Leon's grunts of pain, okay? I can't hear anything. And sorry if I seem kind of out of it today. I'm extremely tired.
Easy as pie.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Where are we going? Oh my god!
Jackpot.
Since Sakurah's ignoring us, this is for chat Sakurah Reese.
Stop! Please! Stop it, stop it, stop it. But I can't wait to see Inari in a maid dress. Very excited. Leon! Lock the fuck in, Leon! Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Can still aim though. Leon! Is he actually gonna die? I'm kind of excited.
You've got to be kidding me.
Is it this way? I'm ignoring you guys. Stop!
Check your balls.
Leon is dying and you're gifting subs? That is so fucking sick and twisted. That is so sick and twisted. Leon's dying and you're gifting subs. Just leaving the door open, that's nothing. My brother made a pentagram with rolls of toilet paper in front of the door with a sticker in the middle that said, "Change me, father." That was last night. What? That's messed up. Also, thank you guys for the biddies and the subs. You guys are amazing. But please, stop, stop. Stop!
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
Suffer to luck in. Oh man. Oh man, thank you guys. But yeah, sorry about the conversation before. That just kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't sure of the context. I'm sorry. Good morning, Jackson. Hello. Okay, thank you guys. Wait, let me thank everyone. I feel bad. But also stop gifting, please. I mean it. Please stop. Thank you for the 1K bits, Casa, and for the 100 bits, Abso, and for the gift sub families, and Shovel for the 5 gifted, and families for the 200 biddies, and families for the other 200 biddies, and Casa for the 1K biddies, and Teeks for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys. Enough! No more. Leon is dying and you're gifting subs. It's raining subs. No, it's not. No, it's not.
This must be the room.
Okay, but how do we get in there, Leon? It's
Jackpot.
locked. Bulb,
Oh,
stop!
are we spoiling the pink tuber?
I'm gonna start crying. Don't.
I'll take those as many of you fuckers as I can.
Check your balls.
Thank you, families, for the gift sub. Thank you. Stop! please. Leon's dying and you're gifting stuff. Please stop, please stop. Oh my gosh.
This right
I think
here
we're
is
going
my
this way.
favorite thing ever. In the history of forever.
Thank
I
you,
think about
guys.
this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Check your balls.
Paul, thanks for the gift sub to Deadly Star. To Deadly Art, I appreciate it. Thank you. He's not dead yet. Did they like leave me alone? Where'd they go? Oh, they were chasing me. Oop, dodge and weave. Excuse me, thank you. Override key. Let's go. Leon, we can outrun them. We're faster. Thanks for the hype, Jade. You guys are insane. Please, no more. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You guys have done way more than enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Please stop. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Strip pants are a prison strip.
Okay, don't tongue me again. I'm the only one allowed to tongue Leon.
Warning, autocave compromised. Soft lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Damn, how long is this gonna take? I mean, I killed all of them already, so we just gotta wait now, I think.
Aerosol monitor warning. Soft lockdown unavailable.
Oh, of course. No, that was wishful thinking of me.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Okay, thank goodness.
The elevator has arrived.
Woohoo! Elevator! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a man.
Almost sure.
Oh my gosh. Leon, are we good? Are we gonna make it? I feel like we're not gonna make it. I feel like we're not even gonna make it. Okay, Leon, get it together.
Not done yet.
I know, we're not done yet. I haven't finished. Just kidding. You got this, Leon. Just keep moving forward. God, which way do we go? This way. I wanted this to happen. I was just predicting what Re9 would be about. It's just a theory, a game theory. Ooh, I like the transition. That was fun.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home.
Why don't I believe that?
Is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace.
Grace!
Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Yeah, Spencer has been in another Resident Evil game before.
Leon. Leon.
Oh God. I need a vomit warning, man. No way. Does he actually die?
Oh, I need to hurry.
I need to hurry. Let's run. We're running at the speed of a snail. Is it this way? He's taking a nana nap. He's taking a pensioner nap. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay, there's the chair, but there's no Spencer. Is there anything else in this room? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. If it gives us a route to decide whether or not Leon dies, I'm kind of gonna let him die. I'm curious of what they did. I don't have it out for Leon. I just think it would be more interesting. I think it'll be a better ending.
This is finally my chance to do something.
And I'm sure everybody saved Leon, so I'm sure you guys want to see a point of view where someone doesn't. Leon! This place is so pretty. I love this place. But why is there water reflections? Oh, here. Underneath. Ah.
Leon. Oh no. Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just in my eyes.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Leon's like, yeah, let's do this, even though I'm dying, let's do this. So I'm guessing Leon's gonna be next to useless in this fight. Or is he suddenly gonna get better?
Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code?
I'm gonna let him die, by the way, chat. If there is an option to do so. He's smoking indoors. Minus 10 aura.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
Just needs to close his eyes and rest a bit. Yeah, it totally.
I trust you. So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny. And all
That is Wesker's voice. Like, I'm like 99.9% sure that's Wesker's voice.
Very well.
And his model as well. They just redid it up for Zeno. I bet like $1 million that Zeno is a Wesker kid. I bet his full name is Zeno Wesker. Oh. Wait, what's Elpis again? Fuck, I was too busy gooning to Leon. What? Shit. I thought it'd be like save Leon, kill Leon, but this is... Oh no, okay, so they want us to release Elpis. Zeno wants to release Elpis, and then Leon wants to destroy Elpis. So I'm gonna release it.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Release him. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Release him. Na 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 na.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Oh wait, did I save him on accident? Oh, never mind.
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power
yeah.
firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis.
Fuck, did the game fucking twist my hand?
Tell me.
No, I want to kill Leon. We're gonna go back. We gotta go back.
My powers.
Elpis is Spencer's
We gotta go back.
It's an antiviral.
Fuck.
Amazing.
Oh my god, damn, Smash.
I'm humbled
Not that one, the other one.
by my master's genius.
Your research.
I fell for it. I'm just as stupid as Zeno.
Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus.
Well, guys, I saved Leon.
The world order would be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with
The
you.
pensioners are fighting. Oh, not anymore.
We can't let him have it.
Did I kill Grace? No, that's not what I wanted. No, this is not what I wanted at all. This is not what I wanted.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure.
This is not what I wanted at all.
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Wake up, Grandpa.
Now,
I wonder how many people killed Leon in their first playthrough.
all of it.
Grace, what happened? It's gonna go! Grab something!
Whee! Grab something. Quick, Leon, give me your arms. Give me your biceps.
Grace.
Where'd Grace go?
Grace!
Oh, now I gotta fight Gideon. Can I just stab him with Elpis?
Brother's last skeleton.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Spencer's
Hey,
vision
what's
lives
up?
through me. I will see
In the dick.
that it is brought to fruition.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Then how many more will have to die?
Can you let me pass, you freak? Thank you.
Nuisance.
Oh, I missed like a million times. Relax! Gideon, fuck off!
Sacrifices must be made.
Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice these nuts, bitch! Hold on. There's no healing. I'm gonna fuck myself then, that's fine. Oh no, there is!
I swear that I'd always protect those lives.
Why? What are you doing there? Oh, for fuck's sake. This reminds me of Doc Ock. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. That was not okay. Oh, this is... Don't shoot that. Don't shoot that, please. Don't shoot that. Oh,
Seems to be reaching your limit.
I'm so screwed. I'm dead. I don't get this. This is a weird fight, I'm not gonna lie.
Spencer's vision
Not a
lives through
fan.
me. And I will see that it is brought to fruition.
I wish
How
I
many
killed
more will have the
Leon.
time for that mission?
Can I like save Scum and go back and kill him, please?
Sacrifices
So I don't have to do this
must be
fuck ass
made.
fight. Oh my gosh. This
In
is
the grand
terrible.
A few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Man, this is such a bummer. This is not what I was expecting. It's so bad. Like, Gideon just disappears for like almost the entire game and then he comes back at the
Open
end.
your
And then he's the
eyes.
boss fight. Boss fight.
Humanity is full of drooling
So
imbeciles.
lame. I just killed Leon.
They
Can I go
need
back?
me, a leader to guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity I know is far more capable than you realize. They don't want you to the ship.
Like, am I supposed to kill him now? I don't know.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Me too, Leon. RPG! Oh shit, hold on. Do I have space for it? I do. Go, watch this. Okay, watch this, ready? Can you let me stand up? Oh my god!
I will not let those ideals win.
It's over.
It's over! Phase 2. Or was he dead? I'm not sure. Who knows in this game? Who knows that they're permanently dead? Yeah, good riddance. Good riddance! And he's back. Wow, who would have saw that coming? Shocker.
Nemesis. No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Oh my, okay, yep. Okay. Sassy today? I don't know, I'm in a sassy kind of mood today. I'm just sassy. Okay. Got that. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, we're dead. We're gonna have to do this entire second phase of the fight, no hit. Okay. It's gonna be a long night. Can I save Scum and go back and kill Leon? I want to see that ending more. Hi Day, good time zone. Hello. Man, I don't like this boss fight. You could. Nah, I gotta complete this. Oh, he's doing backflips and shit. Aww. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're fine now. I ran out of bullets. This is way too small of an area to be fighting something so big. Like way too small of an area for something so big. And there's no meds either, so we're kind of fucked. Oh my gosh. Getting the timing of parrying is difficult. You can parry this thing? I haven't been trying because I didn't think you could. It's so fucking big. Oh, never mind. I did it. There's no way that makes any sense. There's no way. It literally is the strat. That's so silly. I don't like that. What? Oh yeah, wait, we're doing something. I'm in it. Hey! Woohoo! That felt like something from Monster Hunter. Now we use Requiem.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Are we sure about that? No, not the pistol spin. Nah.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry.
Dude, Sherry didn't get the healing, man. So she... I hope she's alive.
Grace! Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
No, she's got to be alive, right? Yay! Cool. I'm happy. Favorite character still alive.
Oh, Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Oh. And a helicopter bursts through the roof and picks them up to safety. Aww.
I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Time for cuddle. Leon could be her dad. Turn the lights out. Da, 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 da. Oh, is that it?
I guess this is it then.
Oh, thanks for answering my question. Oh, let me guess. We're being saved. Grace like in her 40s? No, she's like 28.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Damn, the full government name.
Alpha, you read me, sir?
Alpha?
Yeah, they're safe. I got them.
This is Chris?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not. Probably not.
Mr. Kennedy.
Who is it?
I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Yes! Chris mentioned.
Scum.
Chris is alive. Let's go. W. Finally, they mentioned somebody else from Raccoon City other than Leon and Sherry. Finally, Chris mentioned. Actually, was Chris ever in Raccoon City? Why is Claire not being mentioned? Or Jill? Or Ada?
Can't believe that antiviral actually worked.
Oh, you're so fine.
Feel better than I have in ages.
Is that so?
Thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
It would have been a
Nah.
lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
Chris!
No idea. I'm sure sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah,
Show me Chris Redfield now. Show him to me. You can't mention him and not show him.
Yeah. Opus really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
You didn't kill her?
Maybe we can save her.
Yes! Save Emily, that was my favorite character. Bring her back. Ooh, taking his gloves off. Wait. Is that a ring? Oh my god, it was a ring. I saw it. I saw the glint.
Bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths.
Where's Sheva? True, where's Sheva? Sheva, come on, Sheva.
28 years ago.
Sheva, come on. Sheva.
Has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe.
Free cam shows him putting one on. It's so cute. Stop! I hope his wife is just like a normal woman, because he always wanted a normal life, so surely it's just like a normal woman.
That she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
It's me, I'm his wife. Yeah, it's me, guys. Surprise. Oh, do we not know if Emily is saved? That's it. Oh, this song slaps. Cinema. Wait, I want to go back. Wait, we should watch this, but then I want to go back and I want to choose the save before Leon got saved on accident.
Fighting the darkness, holding me.
I had to get T-Express well. Oh, ground. Banger. This is a great song. Banger. I think the game was good. I can't really give it... Okay, opinion. First, like, quarter of the game, peak, amazing. Middle of the game, it drags on too long. Feel like it's really weak. And then the end still didn't live up to the start of the game. So it was kind of like peak at the start, kind of in the middle, and then the ending is like good, but not great. But I'm waiting until I see the other ending to see my opinions on it. But so far, it does not beat out my favorite Re7, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Re7's still peak. Yeah, I'm gonna do the other choice now. Maybe that'll change my mind. But so far, ooh. That last boss fight I felt like was so random. It was, because one, you didn't see Gideon for like a period of time. Because like, for some reason, Gideon hands Grace over to Zeno and then Gideon disappears. Even though he's like the main villain from like the start, but then he just disappears. And then you fight him at the end? It's like, why? Like, where was he? What was he doing? Why was he missing an arm? Did we do that? I don't remember doing that. Oh, the bike section. Oh yeah, that's right. I did do that. I did that. Yeah, so we saw him at the bike section and then never again. I think they should have made the game 40 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If they cut out a bunch of the filler in the middle, it would have been better.
Here we go again.
If they, instead of doing filler in the middle of the game, they actually dedicated that to expanding on the lore, it would have made it way better. But instead, it was like a bunch of Leon running around Raccoon City Simulator. And so I would say in terms of like a strong story, I would say it does not stand very well against Resident Evil 7 and 8. I'm sorry. I think story-wise, 7 and 8 so much stronger. So much stronger. Resident Evil 9 is still good. Like, it definitely is better than a lot of the previous ones, but it just, there's a lot of plot holes. It's a big nostalgia hook for most part, and there's too many parallels to the final chapter movie. Fair. Xeno should have been the final boss in my opinion. As much as the oh no, it was Wesker all along is overdone, Gideon did not deserve that spot. Yeah! 7 and 8 are def stronger because they're very contained, whereas Re 9 is expanding on lore from like 4+ games. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. Which I feel like it's where oh man, I'm gonna sound like a dick, but I feel like if they didn't try and tie it to the previous games and just had the story based on Grace alone, it would have been, I would, dare I say, a little better. I feel like they were trying very hard to make connections to the previous games, and the only real big link is Leon. As in, like, you've got Xeno, who is just like off-brand Walmart Wesker. And then you've got Gideon, who is hyped up to be like the main villain from the start, just to completely disappear after fighting him on a bike. And then he just disappears. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you just don't see him again until right at the end. To fight him as the last boss? What? It's just a sense of incompleteness. Like, as much as I love it, I'm just left wanting more. Same! Like, it didn't answer any questions. In fact, it just created more questions. And if this is supposed to be like the end of like Raccoon City, or at least like Leon's arc, there are so many questions still left unanswered, I feel like. But maybe they'll continue the games in Grace's point of view in the future. But then that still doesn't, I mean, it feels like they tied something together. I just don't know exactly what they tied together. Because it feels like they made a conclusive ending. But then they're like, oh, is Emily saved or not? But like, where else can they take it? They've killed Xeno and they've killed Gideon, potentially, hypothetically. So like, what's going on? Scum. But then again, I might get that answer by playing the second ending. I might get my answer. And listen, if I decree that Leon's death is the canon ending, you guys can't get mad. But this is just from storytelling point of view. That ending has a lot to be desired, and it felt like it wasn't the main ending. I could be wrong. It felt like the fan service ending. Like, oh, look, they can possibly save Emily, and Leon survives, and Grace survives, and everything's great and peachy, and we're running around in fields of flowers. And I'm like, this doesn't feel like a Resident Evil ending to me. It's kind of like Resident Evil 7 when it ended, and it was very like sunshine and rainbows, and look, they started a family together, how cute. And you're like, aw. And then Resident Evil 8 is like, never mind, that was all fake. Resident Evil 8 was like, actually, so we're retconning like everything that happened at the end of that game. So I'm like, it almost leaves it to like, oh, they're gonna make another Resident Evil, and it's gonna be like Resident Evil X, and then they're gonna be like retconning a bunch of stuff that just happened at the end of that game. Who knows? All I know is that They mention Raccoon City syndrome affecting a bunch of Raccoon City survivors, and then they proceed to not mention any other Raccoon City survivors except for Leon and Sherry, and that's it. So now we're left wondering, what the fuck happened to the others? Did some of them die? Are they still alive? Did they end up getting Elpis to cure them? What, like, tell me. Tell me, what, are they alive or not? That was like everyone's fear going into this and finding out about the Raccoon City syndrome was like, oh my gosh, you know, what happened to all the other people? Like, you know, like Claire and Ada and all that, but we don't know. And they still leave that unanswered at the end of the game. And you're like, are they okay? Like, we know Chris is okay and he's alive and that's great, but what about the other Raccoon City survivors? Like, are they alive? Are they okay? Like, yeah, that's great that Leon survived and Sherry's survived and that's all great and good and dandy, but what happened to the others? Tell me. They already said that some people from Raccoon City had already died and succumbed to Raccoon City syndrome. Who was it? Was it anyone important? Tell us. Tell me. Are they killing our beloved characters off screen? Is Carlos okay? Is Jill married to Chris? Yeah, gosh. Like, what happened? If Claire appears in a hospital bed and dies in the DLC, I'll riot. I don't know, I feel like there's too many unanswered questions for me to be like, ah, that was a great ending. I'm like, no, I still have questions. I have lots of questions. Who else is affected by the Umbrella's curse? Exactly. Tell me more. Wait, 6 of them are dead? Wait, hold on, I gotta read this. Important. 6 of them are dead because Gideon or the syndrome killed them. Alyssa is part of the Raccoon City survivors and Leon is investigating the deaths that happened. Yeah, but who are the 6 that died? Was it Ada, Claire, Jill, Carlos? Was it any of them? Are they okay? Where are they? That's what people thought, that they killed the Outbreak cast off since Alyssa was in the game and she was from Outbreak. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I got a lot of questions. Probably useless ones. Cough Outbreak cast. That's crazy.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing
Yay!
great.
Okay, Emily's good.
I'm actually teaching her how to read.
She's got a daughter. That's so cute. Emily.
Grace.
Okay, well, I'm glad Emily survived. That's all I cared about. This fucker.
Report?
Oh, now you're asking for a report? Fuck you.
Leon,
that's what.
Catch up soon.
Ah, cute! Family photo. Wait, her cataract's secured? Huh? She's not blind anymore. Oh, hello? What's happening here? Who's that? Is this...
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
What? The wolves? Ooh! Hey! Only took us 10.5 hours. Okay! Oops. Okay. Now if I go back to the main story and then load game. Okay. I need to find the save before we make the choice. This one? No, that was... No, is it this one? It might be this one. Help Leon escape. Head to the central refining system. Open the door to central refining system. Is it this one? Where's Mr. Tofu? Wasn't he outside of The RPD. The Wolves of Chris's unit, the same as Village. Oh. Okay. Oh, do we have to go do all that stuff again with the key? Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm not doing this again. Hold on. Is it this one? Because I think that's the last save I have. Save 50. And then it's the auto saves. Is it not these auto saves? Well, it says defeat Victor, so I'm going to assume I have to do this all over again. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Blah, 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 blah.
Detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
Man, they really didn't want people to go back and redo it. They're like, we're going to make it so you have to at least work for it. That's fine. And I'm not hating Re9. I hope I'm not coming across really negative, I promise. Maybe it's just because I've had like 5 hours of sleep that I'm a little bit of a crabby baby. Excuse me.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I feel like I've been a little irritable today, but that's just because I'm tired. Dodge and weave. You're being a little sassy? Is that a bad thing? Okay, let me pause, please. Thank you. Okay, you guys are making my life very difficult this time round. Excuse me. Hi, Puddin'. Hello. Hello. I promise I'm just like, I've had a lack of sleep, and so I'm struggling to like process things today, and I'm very confused. So please bear with me. Hello. You just dodged that? What the fuck just happened? You met a celebrity? What celebrity? Surprise! Can I get out of the corner, please? Thank you.
This.
Oh, can you go backwards, please? Thank you.
Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pop lockdown unavailable. Memory.
What's happening? Why is everything hard to hear?
Aerosol monitor. Warning. Pop lockdown unavailable.
We all pull it together.
Let's get this over with.
elevator will arrive shortly.
Oops.
The elevator has arrived.
Sweet. Let's go. Okay. Oh man, to be alone with Leon in this elevator. Yeah, sorry for being a negative Nancy today. Even before, when I think Inari was coming in telling me that he's gonna wear a maid dress, I was just very confused because I think I just finished having a serious conversation and I was like, wait, what is this about? I'm confused. Met Baby Keem? I can't say I know who Baby Keem is, but that seems really cool, Puddin'. I hope you had fun. Screenshot spamming. I'm on PC, so I can't screenshot spam. But if I was on PS5, I would be. Kendrick Lamar's cousin. Oh, I didn't know that. F12? Isn't that full screen button? Okay, up this way. Okay, yeah, we don't need to see this again. We've seen it. We don't need to see this either.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Okay. So hi, Vahel. Hello. How are you? But yeah, I'm just a little tired today, so I'm sorry. Okay. Working hard? Hell yeah.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to pause. Let's go down with emails and shit, so now I'm sitting back. Hell yeah. Relax time. My poor Baccarat's getting old now. Can you stop saying that? We're the same age. Shut up.
Oh, Leon! Leon.
Okay. Now we make the choice. Destroy Elpis.
I was wrong.
Sakurah lovers.
Hi, Day. Thanks for the 105 stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you.
You promise. You'll end this.
Destruction. Let's do it.
This is it.
What did you do?
Haha, tee.
What I had to.
I wrote destruction into the machine.
Grace, get out of here!
Oh! Go, Leon. He's still got something in him left.
Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
Oh, shit. Oh, Leon. Oh, Berg. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, he dies.
At least save you.
No!
Oh, shit.
Scum.
Oh, that was cool. I drink, thank you. I hydrate.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
Oh shit. Oh, that's it? Okay. I feel like that definitely wasn't supposed to be the canon ending though, it's so short. That's definitely like if you made the wrong choice. Damn, but that was cool though. I kind of like that better. So if you destroyed Elpis, not only you kill Leon, but also kill Emily and the rest of the surviving Raccoon City survivors while killing citizens that are still attacked by bows based on the progenitor virus, making Leon's sacrifice sad and useless, and the Rose doesn't have Chris as a mentor since he's dead from the syndrome in 2038. No, Chris wasn't in Raccoon City. It was Claire. I don't think Chris has Raccoon City syndrome, no? Claire was in Raccoon City. Good night, Basil. Rest well. Chris was never in Raccoon City. Yeah, I know. So, it technically makes the Leon ending canon too. Because it doesn't really affect anything in the future. Too much. Oh man, damn it. Okay, well, the first ending was definitely probably the ending that was supposed to be the real one, I guess, because it's got more detail in it. Though, I did like the ending when Leon died. Because the ending when Leon died opens it up for another game, if they were to make one, with Grace as the sole protagonist. As in the other ending, kind of ties up all the loose ends, and you can't really make another game based off of it. So if they were to make another game, but I think the reason why they have two different like obscure endings is because there is not going to be another game. Shay will be dead in the second ending though, and that doesn't affect anything in the future. Because the only future story is Rose from Resident Evil 8. Now the big bad is Connections, which has Mother Miranda's group. Wait, let me turn off the filter. Give me a sec, guys. Everything's getting deleted and I'm struggling to watch everything. Okay, you guys are free. I can't read anything. Chris is part of STARS and fought in the mansion that's connected to Raccoon City. Yeah, but not in Raccoon City, right? Make it contradicting is that is Wesker's clone, who also has a syndrome, since Wesker was with Jill and Chris in the mansion and never in Raccoon City. And Re2 happened. Well, listen, just because it's a Wesker clone doesn't mean it's been everywhere that Wesker has been. My theory is that the clone was created in Raccoon City, therefore it was kind of like born with the syndrome, or at least developed it, because they're keeping him in Raccoon City. So that's why. You're free from the filter. Chris was in Europe during the outbreak. Gotcha. Well, this was obviously just a different ending. I'm glad they killed Leon. I'm glad they had the balls. Although canonically killing him, they didn't have the balls to do that though. But they did have the balls to kill him at least, which is great. That's what I was worried about. I was like, no, they're gonna be pussies, not kill him. So I'm glad at least they got one ending where he's dead, but I thought he was gonna die of the virus. I didn't know they were gonna murder him. They really don't like him. They said, fuck you, Leon. Instead of dying to the virus, you're gonna get beat up and then shot in the head. What the fuck? Still don't know what Chris did at BSAA Europe HQ at the end of 8. Yeah, true. The mansion where the STARS members went in the first game was far away from Raccoon City. My canon is that Leon is married to Chris. Ah. Husbands. It was a high striker. Hello. Hi, Prince Charming. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Connor. The biggest bottom I know. Rack City survivors are Leon, Claire, Sherry, Jill, and Carlos, Hunk, Barry, Burton, Alyssa Ashcroft, and Ada Wong. Ada Wong. Hope Leon got a harem with Ada, Claire, and Ashley. Nah, I hope he got his own woman, separate from his work. I feel like he's the type of guy to marry outside of his work. I don't think he'd be the type to mix business with pleasure, maybe. Makes things too complicated. Basically, the next game, if there is one, because of the cliffhanger ending here, plus 3-9, is essentially going to be figuring out whatever the fuck Chris is doing. Yeah, I'm guessing if they did make another game, it would just have Chris in it. It would be like a Chris game. Maybe they'll have like another second protagonist from somewhere, but that's kind of a shame. I want to see another game with Grace in it. But I guess her role is kind of ended in this game. There's not really much else she can do. If it's not wrong, it's wrong. No, get out of here, Ada cocksucker. Get out of here. This is not a safe space for you. Hunk is a code name, but he's called the fourth survivor and managed to extract the G-Virus sample. What? They did a 2-game plot wrap-up for the Winters with 7 and 8. I feel like they'll do the same here for Grace. Huh? Did they? I didn't think there was any alternate endings at the end of 8. It was pretty concrete. It was pretty set in stone. And the end of 7 was very ambiguous, I guess. Because they survived, but then... for what? Leon Merrily Man. Not anymore. Re9 Part 2 released when? I don't think it needs Part 2, in my opinion. I think it's good. I think they can just do another Resident Evil. Or they could just, like, stop making Resident Evil games and start focusing on Devil May Cry. That would be great. A lot to work with over there. Shadow of Rose DLC. What about it, Lil Crew? Jumping, thanks for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. You meant 7 introduced Ethan, 8 finished his story? True. 9 introduced Grace, 10 finishes her story. Don't you think her story is like kind of finished? With like, you know, the releasing of the Elpis, killing Gideon and Zeon. Like, I don't know if there's any loose ends. The only thing I could think of is there's somebody else out there that wants Emily or Grace for whatever reason. Like, is Grace an antivirus? And what makes Grace so special? Oh, there was no ending cutscene for this one either. Bummer. Okay, let's look at the bonuses. Oh. Cool. Challenges? I did 29 out of 50 of them. Which ones did I miss? Let the sweet pear hear the voice. What? The final puzzle, what's that? The final puzzle is a super secret thing. Oh, I didn't find it. Oh, video. I don't have time for this. Models. Oh my god, cool. Oh, you have to pay for them, that's right. No. There's just a lot of, like, both endings leave a lot unanswered. Lady Demetress Grace costume is definitely a choice. Wait, why? Why? I think it's cool. It's just like a homage to the last game that they made. Ooh, apocalypse outfit. Cool. Special content. Ooh. I just feel like it doesn't fit the setting. It's old. Oh, it's a costume. It's not really supposed to fit the vibe. It's like it's like fucking Chris Redfield in Resident Evil 5. He has like an alternate outfit where he's dressed like someone from fucking Mad Max with his titties out and everything. It definitely does not fit what they're doing. It's just a silly outfit. It's not really that serious. Yeah, I don't have a special outfit because I couldn't justify spending that much. Community is actively working on solving it, but you can scan the girl's monster hand at the DNA machine in the hospital. And the rabbit hole goes deep. Wait, what? Scan the girl monster's hand at the DNA machine. Should we try? How do you even go back and do that? Leon has a ring on his finger. Who else has a ring on their finger? Me. Copium. Yep, me. I'm married to Leon. What if Ada's still working for the connections? Who knows? Wait, so how do I go back there? I don't even have a save for it. I have to scan it before heading to the helicopter. Oh, I missed out. I missed out on doing it. She lied as easy as she breathed. I'm not lying. I only tell the truth. I don't know. I need to sit on this game for a little bit to give it some time to marinate in my mind before I come up with like a conclusive opinion. However, the game is really good. Just like the combat is good and the feel of the game is good. It's just the story that kind of bums me. It's not as strong. It just starts a really obscure puzzle. Oh, I love puzzles. Sakurah's the motorcycle Leon was riding. Yeah, it's in my garage. I keep it safe for him. Like to see the Kamokat videos. I'm good. I'm okay. I like to keep the game magic as game magic. I like feeling immersed. I don't want to see how it's made. I'm sure it's very beautiful, but I feel like it'll take me out of it. It'll take me out of the immersion if I know how it's made. Leon's been husbanded for me for a while now. He belongs to all of us. I did quite like the ending where he died, which I feel like they baited people into feeling that way, because the entire time Leon's purpose was to destroy Elpis, right? Or whatever that was. And he's even telling Grace, you know, do the right thing, like destroy it, whatever, and that ends up killing him. But saving Grace in the process. And I feel like the whole game they're saying Elpis is like this bad thing. And unless you're really paying attention and realize that Spence is trying to make like something to save people, not harm people, you'll probably miss it. And then you'll probably be like, destroy Elpis. And then I guess they're just punishing people who aren't paying enough attention. By being like, well, you didn't pay enough attention to the story. I'm gonna kill Leon now. Leon's gonna die. Sorry. Yeah, the Grace and Emily photo is so cute. It just sucks that it shows on the home screen at the start of the game. Like, that's how I knew Emily wasn't like perma-dead. Because I was like, well, she's in the fucking photo with Grace at the start of the game in the menu. It didn't until the end of the game. It changes. I swear I saw it at the start. Maybe they expect you to sit and play this game in one sitting, but I think after Emily died and I loaded up the screen, I swear to God, the menu had Grace's photo with Emily in it. I could have been wrong. Apparently the company actually took licensing from Porsche to give Leon a fancy car in the game. Yeah, they did. It's like a slight remodel of an actual existing Porsche. I was frustrated with what they did for Leon at Raccoon City, like throwing random boss fights. Yeah. Yeah. It was still good though. I just would not put it in like my top 5 games. It's probably maybe in like the top 10, possibly, but definitely not the top 5. Which is weird, because I remember seeing like everyone saying that they thought the game was like freaking amazing, and I was like, is this... what's happening? What echo chamber am I in? You can also buy the 1,200 Grace and Leon watches. Oh my gosh. I need a watch. Leon deserves retirement. Well, he possibly gets retirement. Or death, which is permanent retirement if you think about it. If you think about it that way. Yeah. I think both of the endings are good in their own way. You wanted more Claire time? That's so fair. I just feel like there's a lot of things unanswered that I feel like they could have answered. We all think he deserves retirement, but the man's survivor guilt is too strong that he doesn't want to retire completely just yet. He'll probably have that, like, survivor's guilt for the rest of his life. Let's be so for real. Feels like made for Grace, but Leon is an afterthought. That was my thought. That was my mentality towards it. It felt like the game was centered around Grace, but then they added Leon as like an afterthought. Venus, thank you, Chico Dreads. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can't wait for the Code V remake and the remakes for the other games. No, I hope they don't. Not yet. Maybe in like 5 years. maybe. But I want them to focus on Devil May Cry. I beg. I beg. We have a sub, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. I'm pretty sure Capcom said that they're not really doing much Resident Evil related stuff from now on and focusing on older IPs. Like, I think they've got a new game coming out this year, which is related to Mega Man. And then they said they wanted to focus on Devil May Cry and Street Fighter as well. So we don't know exactly when we'll get a new Resident Evil. Or if we do get a new Resident Evil, it might be like a completely new story with new characters again. Kind of like Resident Evil 7. Catch me sitting in the menu listening to music. It's nice. I like it. The song's fire. Code B is supposed to be in the works. Where did you hear that? Because last time I heard, they're working on other IPs of theirs at the moment. Do we buy that Grace gave up and went along with the bad guys? Obviously traumatized by Emily and circumstances, but she was just down for a road trip. I just think, like, what other choice did she have? Like, they probably would have killed her or hurt her if she didn't follow, and she was just following and doing as she was told. Mora, thanks for the 20 stream streak. Thank you. I have to say it like that. Sakurah! Sakurah! You have to say it like that. Yep. Yep, G-Packs. I think Grace was a little shaken up after the death of Emily. I think so. Like, poor girl was traumatized. She was kind of just going along with anything. They reported the release target for Code V remake date is early 2027. Really? That's a bummer. I probably won't play it just out of spite because I think they should be focusing on other IPs. I cannot stomach another Resident Evil. Hi, Doc. Hello, welcome. Hi. Nice to meet you. The story seems like it focused on Spencer amending for what he done, making an antivirus. It seems they added Leon because it's where it all started for him. Dare I say, it didn't even really focus on Spencer making an antivirus. It only really mentioned it, like, at the end. I don't really remember seeing much about it, even with, like, the text and the paper during the game. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're well. I don't remember it being mentioned that much until closer to the end of the game. I think Street Fighter should have stopped a decade ago. What about Devil May Cry? Bring that back. Pretty sure they're focusing on other old IPs. Resident Evil is just one of them. Mega Man is coming out this year. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, when they mentioned working on older IPs, Resident Evil wasn't mentioned. It was Devil May Cry, Street Fighter, and Mega Man. And Mega Man's coming out this year. There was no mention of the antivirus until the end, but there were notes and stuff about Opus being a weapon, which Gideon and Xeno thought it was. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit on this game for a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. I think people, I don't know. See, when I'm ending a game and I don't feel that overwhelming feeling of, wow, that was great, then it's just like, ugh. I'm just in like this limbo of like, it's a great game. Like the mechanics and like the actual basis of the game is great, but the story and the flow of it, ugh. I don't know. I'm scared to give my opinion because I don't want to get jumped. But I don't think it's the strongest Resident Evil by any means. Story-wise, probably among the weaker ones. Did you finish it? Yeah, I finished it. I played both endings too. I'm just a little easy to please and that's okay. Me too! I just think this one's not pleasing. I just don't feel like we got an ending that felt satisfying. Because, for example, I'm kind of comparing it to Resident Evil 7 and 8 because those are the most recent. And for example, in Resident Evil 8, the entire protagonist kind of like will or like purpose is to save his daughter. And so the entire game you are dedicated to saving the daughter. Yet if you asked me what my goal was this game, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what the fuck I was actually supposed to be fighting for in this entire game. If I was fighting for anything, I have no idea. The whole game starts off with Grace being kidnapped, and then instead of her trying to escape and go home, it turns into something else. And then with Leon, he was there to meet, you know, try and sort out all this Raccoon City Syndrome shit. It sort of almost felt like Grace's purpose and stuff kind of changed due to the people she met and the experiences she had. People should learn to look at stuff objectively. Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm disappointed with the game. Yeah, is it bad that I say it? I'm also kind of disappointed with it too. Just a little bit. Kind of felt like a love letter to Ritu and Leon rather than a standalone story. Yeah. And Grace is such a strong protagonist too. But yeah. I don't know. Like, Grace is amazing. And I really hope this is not the end of Grace. I hope there's more. I hope there's a lot more to do with Grace. Because she's really great. Like, I need an entire game with just Grace. Also, I think this game would have benefited more from separating Grace's gameplay and Leon's gameplay like they did with Ritu, with Claire and Leon. So you play the entire game through as Grace, and then Leon would be like a secondary, like DLC or something. It's sad we likely might not see Grace again, seeing she's back into an FBI tech analyst again. That's true, but maybe her fuck-ass boss is gonna send her off on another fucking job again that puts her life at risk as a tech analyst with no experience in the field. No one questioned that at the start of the game, nobody. No one was like, yeah, hey boss. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get alone at that. Like, if anything, I think the boss of the FBI is an op. In the beginning, I was getting really pissed off with Grace when she was talking to the police officer in the beginning. Like, your FBI, they're on a job. You have the authority to be there and you're stumbling for your ID. And I started to like her more as the story went on. Really? I felt like I related to her a lot. Like, she's clearly, you know, a tech analyst. She doesn't talk to people on the regular as part of her job. She probably doesn't even have to introduce herself as an FBI agent very often, if at all. So you could even mark it down to her first time introducing herself as an FBI, because you have her stumbling and grabbing her ID to the police officer at the start of the game. And then later on, when she stumbles into Leon, she introduces herself relatively more confident, even though she was just traumatized. But, you know, she was like stumbling over her words, but she was, you know, saying that she was FBI, Grace Ashcroft, FBI. She was stuttering a lot, but that's because she almost just died and Leon saved her life. But it was probably just the adrenaline and stuff. But you could even see a little bit of character development there, where she felt a little bit more comfortable saying it the second time in one day. I just think she's a girl with anxiety. And that's fine. A lot of anxiety girls get desk jobs. The boss had no idea because Gideon orchestrated the whole thing to get Grace to come out. Yeah. The thing is, once again, he knew that there was bodies found at this place, and he knew it was like a place of interest for crime specifically, and he still sent her out there alone, which makes no sense. Somewhere where they had just found a dead body. Everyone is sus in this game. True. Grace has anxiety, so I can see why people hate a little bit, but what? Why? I don't see. If someone hates someone for having anxiety, like, God forbid, you go do it then. I get really annoyed when she called out Emily being blind, like, no shit, Sherlock. I think it's more of like letting us know, because some people don't know what cataracts look like. Like, people sometimes don't actually know what people's eyes look like when they're completely blind, so I guess they're just, you know, covering all their bases to make sure everyone's educated. Because trust me, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who don't know. She grew for sure, couldn't enter the building at the start, but jumped in the dark hole after Emily later on. Exactly! Character development. She had a lot of character development in her confidence and stuff like that. I liked it. Her mum died there. Yeah, exactly. Her mum died there, so she had a lot of trauma. And I'm pretty sure he knew about that because he said, you know, you have to grow up and face these things that happened 8 years ago. So he knows that her mum was murdered there in front of her and caused her like trauma for the last 8 years. The alone part makes no sense, yes, but it was connected to other bodies that Grace had been investigating. So it makes sense for her to be involved with that specifically. Yeah, but then going alone, like not even that police officer like walked in with her or anything like that. She just went in alone. Yeah, still should have given her backup. I've watched enough police shows to know that police never go onto a job alone. They always have somebody else with them. Because aren't you always supposed to have like a partner? In third-person view, when you're supposed to run with Grace at the beginning of the game, they have animations of running then tripping, and it feels like moving faster at points. Damn, I should have played in third person then. I felt like I was moving so slow in first person. The boss knew even if he was puppeteered, sending her there knowingly is wild, especially once we saw the cutscene. Exactly. Did the boss know she went to investigate, or did she go out there on her own full rogue without consent? Yeah, he told her she had to. It was like her job. He said, I need you to go there and make a report. That's why he asked about a report at the end of the game. He still wants a report. I guess her unpreparedness to just enter the site in the beginning rubs me wrong. Well, if you're going back to a place to face some trauma of your own parent being murdered in front of your eyes, I think you'd be a little bit hesitant as well. I think we need to have some empathy. I think that's what a lot of people are lacking when thinking about these things in this game. You have to be mindful. She literally watched her mother be like stabbed in the neck with an axe in front of her. She watched it happen. And she was grown when she was like 18. That cop was probably on orders to just watch the entrance of the scene, and him showing up inside when he turns. It was probably him making sure Grace was okay. Probably, because he got stung by something and probably started feeling sick, so he was like, oh my gosh, is that girl okay? See ya, Chunky. Take care. Rest well. Come on, employee. Time to move on from watching your mother being murdered right in front of your eyes. We have the work to do. Exactly. Like, is there no one else that could have gone back there? It was a big knife, but yeah. Oh, fair enough. Chopped halfway through her neck and only stopped the bone, probably. Ugh, who knows? It looked brutal. Enough to kill her instantly. I get that. I don't know. It's hard to explain because it was also so awkward. It's supposed to be. She's being thrust into an environment she's not familiar with. And I'm sure anyone would behave that way. Especially with the trauma that she's gone through. I think it's a very valid and real behavior. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. But yeah. I wish I had more good things to say. It was good. Hi, Maitoka. Hello. I'm good. I hope you're well as well.
Scum.
And thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. The voice acting is very good though. If she gets an award. I hope so too. Baby No Money's joined the Femboy gang. Sorry, when? Sarah's a DOJ agent in 6. What relevance does that have? Wait, why are we bringing up 6? Oh, so is Sherry technically Leon's daughter now? No. I think just close friend. Work friends. I'd say a little more than work friends. They've been through a lot of shit together. Alyssa was such a goated character, re-MC and re-Outbreak 1 and 2. Remember when my dad showed me re-Outbreak? There was a CD demo for DMC 3. Oh my gosh. He did look after her after the events of 2 though. Yeah, that's fair. With Claire, right? We all admit that Leon and X-Claire is better than Leon Ada. We're not having those ship wars here. In fact, I hope Leon married neither of them. And he found just like a normal woman outside of his work. Claire fucked off. Oh, gotcha. Never really get to watch your streams since they begin when it's night here most of the time. But here I am. It's morning for me. You're live. Hi. It's good to see you again. Leon married Chris. Leon's married to the game. Married to the grind. Like Ashley? Wait, huh? No. Not Ashley. No one. I hope it's an unnamed woman. I hope they never name her. She's just a woman. None of the characters that have ever been mentioned. I hope it's just a normal ass girl. That hasn't been named. She's just a civilian. Jill then, quick start. Are you rage baiting me, buddy? The characters don't have to get with each other. They can just like have lives outside of work. Claire's too busy protesting against the government and Ada's too busy playing secret agent. Don't get me started on Ada. Listen, if you like Ada, this is not a safe space for you. You think Jill is too manly for Leon? What's wrong with you? Jill's not manly at all. Hello? That's a whole ass woman. Your Vree fans are weird. You guys are weird. Bro, I like Ada. I do not like Ada. She pissed me off. Manipulative little bitch. Don't even get me started. Can we talk about how Jill would still look like a 20-year-old because of the experiments she faced and she's older than Leon? Why do you hate Ada? Why do you like her? That's a better question. What in her do you like other than her appearance? She's a shitty person. She manipulated Leon multiple times, by the way. She's a double agent, so she works for both sides, so she's untrustworthy. Just, no. All of that is hot. So you want a woman that you can't trust and that manipulates you? Good to know. You guys are fucking weird. Yeah, little boys see women with biceps. It's too manly. Yeah, don't get me started. You Ree fans are fucking weird. She's manipulative, yes, but I just like her because of her skills. She's like a super secret agent. Yeah. A double agent. Could talk about how cute Grace was when asking Emily to read Braille for her. Like, that was somehow harder than fighting monsters. Yeah, it was so cute. I love her. She was obviously anxious. That's what Leon loves about her. Don't judge. Mind you, guys, Leon never once kissed her Ada. It was Ada throwing herself onto Leon. Not once did Leon initiate anything. Just wanted to put that out there. Also hot. Anger. Do you want to be banned? I'm so serious. You like being manipulated, sexually assaulted, and lied to. That is crazy. Get some help. It's the same energy as people liking that fuck-ass girl from Dispatch. What was her name? Vizzy? Invis girl? Fuck off. Don't get me started. Leon has the type for Asian women. Let's not forget he was asking out that one Asian agent in Infinite Darkness. You can't just be clocking him like that because you remember Resident Evil 4, the original. He's trying to hit up the girl on the phone who I don't think is Asian. He just liked any girl. You're just coming at, you're picking at straws, but these straws don't exist. Also, thanks for... Hi, Harder. Yeah, I finished. I don't know where you guys are getting these theories from, but I think you're pulling them out of your ass. But yeah, I don't like Ada. Don't like it. And everyone's like, oh, well, she was trying to find herself later. Too late. Should have been good from the start. Too late. You know who wouldn't do something like that? Claire, Jill, literally any other woman in the game. Literally anyone else. They all could have been in the position to be like Ada and they decided not to. You know why? Because Ada's a bad person. Ada's a bad person. I'm being rage baited? Nah, believe it or not, Bolt, but some people genuinely think this way. I'm not even lying. I think half of the chat right now is not even rage baiting. They're being serious. Don't piss me off. Yeah, shouldn't have lied, Ada. Too bad. It's like the boy who cried wolf, you know, you lie enough times that the one time you tell the truth, no one believes you. That's exactly the story of Ada. She could be a good person now, could be telling the truth, whatever, she's ruined it. It's gone. I don't trust that woman. Out of all the girls in Ree, Claire is far the best one. Nah, the best one's Grace now, in my opinion. Grace on top! Grace on top! I'm a Grace Glazer. Invisigal, best gal, get out of here. This is not a safe space for you. That whole game sends such a terrible fucking message. I hate it. Don't get me started. After sitting on Dispatch for like, I don't know, whenever it came out, like the last like 6, 7, 8 months, something like that. The message that it's trying to send is fucking terrible. Oh yeah, people can fuck up multiple times, but at least they're trying. If they're fucking up, they're not trying hard enough. See, 1 time is an accident, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is on purpose. The whole point of learning from your mistakes is learning and changing and bettering yourself. If you're making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, you need help. You need help. And especially when people are trying to help you and you just keep making a mistake and mistake and mistake, you gotta fix yourself. Or maybe you don't want it as badly as you think you do. Because you gotta put the effort in. If you really want something, you gotta grind. Rebecca Chambers so fine, even Wesker has a photo of her in a basketball jersey in his desk. What? I had to try and emotionally manipulate Robert. Don't even get me started on that. Oh my gosh. I have so many choice words to say about that game, but specifically, especially people in my chat being like, you're a bad person. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm a good person. I chose the bettering of the team, okay? I was thinking selflessly, not selfishly. And sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the greater good. But someone who constantly pushed boundaries, constantly made mistakes, does not have a place in a place where people are not supposed to be making mistakes. Well, not saying mistakes are bad, but the same mistakes or falling into bad habits. I don't know, I could talk about that game forever and ever. Need a dispatch game with Grace armchairing for BSA agents. Yes! Give us that, I'll sign up for it. Tell that to Capcom, who confirmed they had something at one point after Re4. They had something. Notice how you said had as in past tense, as in it doesn't exist anymore, aka it was a fling, aka it doesn't matter. AKA he hit that and he evacuated. He didn't want that. He tapped and gapped. Yeah, he hit and quit. He said, nah. But yeah, these ship wars are stupid. Personally, I don't think agents like Leon and Claire would really mix their business with their pleasure. Same with Ada, especially for a double agent that's supposed to be like incredibly professional and good at her work. She absolutely would not be fraternizing while working. Claire isn't an agent, I know. Post-nut clarity hit so hard he understood how he got manipulated. Dude, the fact that I don't think he ever forgave Ada for that. And I don't think he ever will. And I think that's enough for him not to want anything to do with her. Like the way that they interacted in Re4 remake specifically, to me, felt like Ada was like kind of toying with him and fucking with him. And Leon's like, can you stop? Like fucking leave me alone. Like Leon was having none of it. She's an activist and disliked Leon for taking a government role, as she should. I'm here on the job, please stop. Yeah, literally, he's like, I'm trying to work. Leave me alone. Give me the keys. give me the keys. How do you like Grace in comparison to the new characters from Re 5, 6, 7, 8? I love Grace so much. I think quite literally she has taken like first place slot on like favorite Re character. Grace, she's my favorite. I think she's so well done. So well done. 6, 7, 6, 7. 6, 7. I think she's extremely well done and I love it. Okay, on that note though, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hello. Okay. Yeah, Resident Evil 9 is good. Just good. That's my opinions on it. It's good. Good, good, good. Is it great? Kinda. Definitely a little room for improvement, but it's good. Did you win? Yeah, I played both of the endings. It was good. It was good, good, good. Sorry, today's been a big, like, ranty day. Sorry. I need to get more sleep. I've been negative Nancy today. Like, fuck this, fuck that. But that boss fight with Gideon, I was so bummed. Oh, man. I was expecting something different or new, maybe. Or... because I don't think we've ever seen a character that looks like Gideon before. And so I was interested in why he looked the way that he did, but was functioning the way that he was. Like, he still had all his smarts, and I wanted to know, like, a little bit more about that. But then it's just like, nope, it's Nemesis 2.0. Oh my gosh. Some bits felt rushed for me, but overall it was good. Yeah, I'd say it was good. Did have it rough with the instant kills. Yeah, I didn't. I had to, like, find healing first. So it's technically a tyrant nemesis all along. Yeah, like, I wish they focused on that a little bit more. Expanded on it a little bit. I don't know. Just the fighting arena was smaller than what would have been ideal. Too small. Just felt a little rushed. Just a little bit. But yeah, other than that, I enjoyed it. Because, like, Umbrella was trying to make one that was sentient. Yeah, so I guess they successfully made one just for us to kill it. But they don't really tell us what Xeno is at all. They kind of just introduce him and be like, yeah, this guy gives us vague vibes of Wesker. Very vague vibes of Wesker, but then we're gonna kill him anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So it's like, man, what was the reason for introducing these characters just to be like, nah, dead? Like, oh, here is a tyrant slash nemesis that's sentient, which we haven't seen before, dead. Here is a Wesker lookalike that isn't Wesker, and his name is Xeno, and you know, he exhibits a lot of stuff that Wesker does, dead. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Dead. Like, what is the reason? It kind of gives me, like, puppy playtime vibes, like introducing these new fucking characters that come out of nowhere just to kill them off at the end of the game without really exploring much. Gideon is a scientist, though, who's connected to the OG Umbrella scientists. He probably experimented on other people before he puts the virus in it himself. Exactly, but what I'm saying is that they introduced this guy just to fucking kill him. So it doesn't even matter. Oh, that was my stomach. I'm hungry. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. But overall, it is a great game. It just felt kind of like they get you and they introduce these really awesome, super, like, interesting and multifaceted characters just to kill them off. Thought it was Wesker for a bit, just going under a code name, but it didn't elaborate on him. Yeah. Like at first I was like, oh my god, is Wesker back? And then it was like, no, he's using a different name. And then it's like, is this... Yeah, Wesker did cop it in Re 5 that we know of. I thought they brought him back and I was like, what? But then this guy isn't Wesker, but he literally sounds exactly like Wesker. I would argue it's the same voice actor, which means it probably is some form of Wesker. Because they were also talking about like bringing back like something sentience. I don't know, they were talking about sentience a lot. And maybe Xeno just happened to be... But then also he had like the Raccoon City syndrome, and apparently the Elpis cured him. And so it's like, what is this guy's deal? Also, I thought there were no Wesker children that survived other than Albert. The VAs are different. No, they're not. There's no way. They sound identical. Resident Evil 9. Xeno voice actor. God, there's so many ads. Go away. Okay, and then Albert Wesker, Resident Evil 4 remake voice actor. It's the same guy! I knew it! It's the same guy. It's Craig Bernatowski. Craig Bernatowski. It's the same guy. It's the same motherfucker. You looked at it yesterday? You were wrong! It's Craig Bernatowski. I knew it. His voice sounds the same. I just looked it up. Yeah, it's even in his IMDb. Look. What were you looking at then? I'm not sure, but yeah, it's the same voice actor. Same voice, same mannerisms, the reveal with the glasses, they knew what they were doing. It literally looked exactly like Wesker. And it sounded like Wesker. No, you're okay. I was like, no way, I'm not tripping balls. Like, I swear to God, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. So that's gotta mean something. They wouldn't make a character that looks like Wesker and have the same voice as Wesker without it having something to do with it. Which is so cool. But I thought I clocked that as soon as he started talking. I'm like, this is Wesker's voice. Obviously this character isn't Wesker, but it's his voice for sure. I'm glad we looked that up because I was gonna go crazy. I was like, no way it's not the same. I make it sound like him. To a T. To a freaking T. Okay. I'm really hungry, so I should probably go eat dinner, but I was gonna end stream at around 9, which it's very close to 9. Maybe they liked his voice so much they wanted him to come back. There's always a reason for something. Always a reason why voice actors are reused for certain things. Similar vibes to like, I guess Miss Gracie and in Puppy Playtime 5, where they had Miss Gracie and Lily Lovebraids have the same voice actress because they are the same person. And so I'm like, they only do that if it's the same person or some relation to that person. Like Wesker is too big of a character to have the voice actor just voice something else as well. You know? Normally if they, you know, voice like a side character or something, sometimes I'll bring them back to voice like a protagonist. But Wesker is too big of a main character not like to reuse his voice like that. Like it's definitely on purpose. Re-10 should be Leon and Chris tracking down Wesker. That's true. Maybe that's what it's gonna be, except maybe it's just Chris. I think they're gonna let Leon rest now. I think it's Chris's turn. Xeno might be a clone of Wesker. Well, that's what I was thinking. He could be one of the, either a clone of Wesker or maybe like one of the Wesker siblings. Because they were already talking about the genetic
Sakura
clones
loading,
that they were
Sakura
making
love.
with all the little kids. But I don't know, listen, the only thing that makes me concerned is that they would have had to have made the clone. Yeah. Because he wouldn't have had time to get that grown. You know, like Wesker's like, what? When he died? God knows how old he was. So the fact that they have a clone that's like pretty much the exact age he was when he died, or very similar to it. They would have had to have cloned him like as he was, like at that age. Hi Mino, thanks for the 105 stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Can we have a Resident Evil game that's similar to Re-Death Island, where we have all the Re-MCs together again? I thought that's what this game was gonna be. But no, it was just Leon and Sherry. I was like, man, you had it set up. You had the perfect setup to be like, yes, let's bring everybody back. Even for like an ending cutscene where they're all getting injected with Elvis. Nothing. Crumbs. Actually, they didn't even leave us crumbs. Nothing. Empty plate. The only crumb we got was Chris, and that's it. Chris still has unfinished business that goes back to Re1. Uh-huh. I hope that whatever finale they have for Re, we get more Grace time. And she's been getting training from like Chris or Leon. That'd be cool. Wouldn't be surprised if he survived it. That's true. Victor called him an imitation, an only person who has the same power as Wesker. I honestly wanted Leon to have quit his government job and just be conspiracy theorist nutter mode. Nah, you guys forget, man. People keep forgetting that like Leon always worked for the government because he was a police officer. He did. He was always working for the government. He just happened to jump like a bunch of ranks. He was a police officer, you guys. He's always working for the government since the very start. Hi, Okio. Hi. Hello, hello. Still confused about the orphanage 1990s section. Yeah, especially because we found out that Grace is just a completely normal girl. Then who the fuck are they cloning then? If it's not Grace, then who? Who are they cloning? And why is it related to Grace? Stop being a cop after RC. I don't know if he considers that a promotion or not though. I'm sure he'd do anything for the money. Kids like Emily, but that's the thing. What for? What was Emily and Marie's purpose? To turn into monsters when they die? Were they being cloned to be used as bioweapons in war? Like, I want to know. Yeah, Resident Evil 10 getting too old for this. I thought it was Grace's DNA that they took and were trying to make the one? I don't know. Because especially with the flashback in 1990, Grace wasn't born yet. If Grace is 28, she would be born, because this is set in 2026. And she is apparently in her 20s, which would make her, you know, at the latest, maybe like 1994, 1995? Not 1990, she wouldn't have existed yet. The Connections has been cloning for a while. They even cloned Chris, the BSSA agent in Re-8. Chris clones, what? They were cloning because they thought Grace was the key, but I'm still confused. Yeah, exactly, because she didn't exist in 1990. There was a mention of memories being carried into the clones. Exactly, but still, Grace, they're all supposed to be clones of Grace. Grace didn't exist in 1990. She was, and she's supposed to be, what Spencer said was pure, as in probably unaffected by any virus. But her being 28 in 2026. Yeah. She was adopted by Spencer before everything went to shit. Also, I looked up and the best guess for Grace's age is between 22 and 27. Yeah. Also, thanks for liking Bit. Grace is a clone, but is normal compared to the other clones. I think the clones we were used to create Elpis. Oh. We calculated in series 3 that she'd be around 44 if she was the girl in the flashback. Yeah, which doesn't make sense. Clearly, she's not 44. Grace was born around 2006, around the same year Spencer died. Interesting. Perfectly normal was Spencer's words. Yeah, exactly. Spencer said she was perfectly normal, which makes me assume that she's just a human. With no strains of virus inside of her. She is a pure human. No, you know, Raccoon City syndrome, nothing. Completely normal. Someone who hasn't been exposed to any virus. They can still threaten Leon, and after she gets a dose of Elpis, she loses her powers, and Leon will high likely make sure she wouldn't be in danger. True. She has to be at least 36 for it to fit. Exactly. Just don't make sense. It don't make sense. For all we know, they were targeting Grace's mum and fucked that up and went for Grace. No, I think they were after Grace from the start. Can Mr. Capcom please come out and confirm things? No, that's what I'm saying. I'm confused, Mr. Capcom. I say ditch Resident Evil and just start working on that Devil May Cry 6, hey. You've had like 6 years to sit on that one. Oh my gosh. Keep coping. I'm not coping. You guys watch. Within the next 2 years, they're going to announce another Devil May Cry. Whether it be a remake or a new game, it'll be announced. DLC might help clear things up. I don't know exactly what they would do for a DLC. Imagine if the final puzzle is secret cutscenes. It surely does. Or maybe like a really important item that says something. I don't know. The assassin in the beginning was targeting Alyssa, which is confirmed in her notes, but I guess they just wanted to kidnap Grace without any trace, so they axed Alyssa. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they obviously didn't know what Grace looks like. Because keep in mind, I think Alyssa must have taken Grace shortly after Spencer died, which I'm guessing Grace was really, really young. And so obviously they're not going to exactly know what Grace looks like now at her grown-ass age of 20-something, 26. And so obviously they can't look for Grace when they don't really know what she looks like. So maybe that's why they were looking for Alyssa. Because clearly Alyssa kept her in hiding. So then after they found Alyssa, they found Grace, they killed Alyssa so she wouldn't get in the way. And then, yeah. the guy did an L job and died immediately after he killed Alyssa, and then she got away. Until 8 years later. I think they'll wrap up Re before DMC gets any attention. That's where you're wrong. They literally announced that they're actually focusing on other IPs at the moment, and that this quite possibly could be the last like new Resident Evil game for a while. Like obviously they're gonna do remakes and stuff, but there's not gonna be like a new game like Requiem with a new story for a little bit. Because they're already releasing Mega Man this year, and they also said Street Fighter and DMC. Hope they won't fuck up DMC gameplay without Itsuno. I hope not. It's kind of hard to fuck up. I feel like the formula is really unique. Yeah, the DLC will 100% include the Wolves Chris unit because of the cutscene. Yeah, absolutely. Chris will only be played in DLCs, Copium. I feel like a Chris DLC is most likely since he's been the flavor of the week for past DLCs. That's true. And they have kind of set it up that way too. Dino Crisis Remake is next. What even is that? Flippity flopping between IPs will give us breathing room. Exactly. Bring back Hideki Kamiya, the director for DMC, please. I just want the one who directed DMC 3 to continue directing them because that one was peak. That one was the best one. And they need to do them more like that. Dino Crisis is Re with dinosaurs. Oh. Hi, Liv. Hello. Hi. How terrifying it would be if first person remake a Dino Crisis. I don't find dinosaurs that scary. Sorry. I've watched too many dinosaur movies growing up. As long as he's still alive, I'm sure he will. Please. I need them. How you doing, Liv? I hope you're well. Have you played Huntsman? No. What is Huntsman? You're barking up the wrong tree, Bulb. I'm not afraid of spiders. I kill them. They don't scare me. I'm sorry, you're not gonna get the reaction that you want when I play it. I'm sorry. Almost shit myself when that 5-polygon Rex smashed through the window as a kid. It's a great game, so you can confirm. Dude, I'm not scared of spiders. You're not gonna get the reaction you're hoping for. There's gonna be a spider that jumps out at me and I'm not gonna react and you're gonna get really sad. And then it's just gonna be depressing for all of us. Just setting my PC at home to watch you. My work break is over now. That's okay. No worries. I don't have arachnophobia. I have the opposite of arachnophobia. When I see a spider, I grab like a tissue or bug spray and I kill it in like 2 seconds. It's like I've become like Chris Redfield. When I see a spider in my room, it's on site. It's on site. I've grown up close to the bush too much to be afraid of spiders. I've seen them too much. You're a monster. What do you mean I'm a monster? The fuck? What are they gonna do? I find it funny the same guy who directed DMC 3, 4, and 5 also directed the other DMC. Wait, what other DMC? Not the reboot. That was a completely different company. I think you gotta fact check yourself, Kai. The emo DMC was made by a completely different company. The director for 3, 4, and 5 DMC didn't work for them. They still worked at Capcom. I'm fact checking you right now. Supervising director. Got you. I don't know the difference, to be honest. I don't think it's a huge difference. At the end of the day, the director gets all the say, not the supervising director, so... The game's good, son. I finished it. It's done. I really want more Silent Hills and Alone in the Darks with a decent story. I think Silent Hill F got way too much hate. In fact, I would put Silent Hill F above like Resident Evil 9 on like good game list. Silent Hill F is way better than this. Resident Evil 9 definitely not as strong. I didn't know he was the supervising director, but then again, I don't know what role supervising directors play. I don't even think they do much. Because the director at the end of the day gets the last say, so I don't think it's a very good comparison of those two games. It's like an author being involved in the movie. Fair enough. I don't know exactly what point you're trying to make. I'm a little confused, Kai. Sorry. I don't know exactly why you'd bring that up. So what's the plan for now? You like an assistant manager? Who? I'm lost. You guys have lost me. What the fuck are we talking about? Plan for now? Oh, I'm gonna end in a sec. Supervising director would just be there to stop them from straying too far from the original plan. Yeah, I don't think he really had a say of like what the fuck happened in the game. Otherwise it would just be Capcom owned. I don't know. I don't think that's a very fair thing to say, to be like, oh, well the Emo DMC was directed by the same guy. It's like, yeah, but he directed Resident Evil 5 after supervising the directing for DMC, and Resident Evil, sorry, not Resident Evil, DMC 5 turned out way better. So I don't think it's a fair comparison at all. Because again, the directors were different. Not looking forward to the Masters of the Universe movie later this year. Wait, what are we talking about? Let's stay on topic, you guys. What is going on? Stick to one thing. Sorry, I'm confused. We're having like several different conversations right now. Let's stay on topic. We're talking about Resident Evil. I'm confused. I'm confused. Having like multiple different conversations at once. I'm lost. I'm lost. This happened earlier too. This happened earlier before I started playing Resident Evil 9. Like, I was just talking about like a really serious situation about the stresses that I was having trying to organize a bunch of stuff and getting stuff organized and sent out and like, you know, to do with VTubing and stuff. And then people started coming in talking about something else. And I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? This has nothing to do with what I was saying. I'm confused. I'm lost. Like, guys, go easy on me. I've only had 5 hours of sleep. I can only function on one conversation at a time. Please. Please. I'm struggling. My brain is half asleep. Just saying I find it amazing because he tried not to make a DMC die and the reboot was such a failure and made a comeback with DMC 5. Exactly. He made up for it. He made up for it, and that's all that matters. Who cares if the DMC was bad? It was actually pretty good. It's just the story was all over the place, but it was still pretty decent. Just wouldn't connect it to the other games, but it was still good. As a standalone game, it was good. Leon's abs and muscles are taking up half the brain cells. I know, I feel bad because I got a little crabby earlier today as well when people were trying to change the conversation, but I'm like, I'm struggling. I'm struggling, I'm tired, I'm struggling to think of one thing at once. I'm overwhelmed. I need to keep the conversation just on one topic, just for my brain's sake. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get way too overstimulated. Not sure if we want to get a DMC 6 anytime soon. Today is gone from Capcom. That doesn't mean someone else can take over. Who knows? It's a little annoying when things go off topic. It's not annoying, it's just hard for me to follow, and then I feel bad when people aren't getting the reception that they expect when they say things, because I'm like, I'm genuinely confused. I'm genuinely confused. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're getting season 2 of the anime. We are getting season 2. I think it's in May. It comes out. It's released in May, I think. But I read it's no fought hard for DMC 5 to be a thing. Yeah. But you gotta understand, the popularity of the DMC anime literally raised the sales to, you know, last year alone, the Devil May Cry games sold more than Resident Evil games. Last year alone. Therefore, last year, Devil May Cry made them more money than Resident Evil did. They sold like 1 million copies of DMC. Just from the anime alone. And so I think that is enough motivation for them to be like, okay, let's do something with this. DMC anime made DMC 5 have a sale and sold out a lot of copies. Yeah, they sold 1 million. Or I think they pushed it over the edge. So now, I'm pretty sure it sold like 1 million-ish. I could be wrong, I'm not sure. It was just a really big number. More than Resident Evil. And so I think they got to do something with that, surely. Surely. Hopefully. Hi Vice, hello. How you doing? I hope you're well. It's canon to the games. The old anime. Yeah, the new one, not so much. The new one, not so much. Okay, I should probably blast. I've been yapping for like way too long. Anyway, that was a great game though. It's a good game. 10 out, well, I wouldn't say 10 out of 10. Like 6.5. Maybe 7. But I'm gonna raid out now. Thank you guys for hanging out, for yapping with me, for those that did. Yeah, 10 out of 15. 10 out of 15. 6.7 out of 10. Yeah, that's a good number to give it, I think. 6.7 out of 10. Okay. Who are we rating? Let me look at my following list. I will find somebody. Give me a sec. Thanks to stream. Of course, thanks to everyone for yapping with me today. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I've been kind of a yapatron and today's stream is short. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get heated at times. I didn't catch the end of the game. I was at the gym. That's okay. You can watch the VOD if you would like to. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Do you want to rate someone playing Re 9? I got this. Don't worry. I got this. I'll find somebody. I got this. I got this. I'm a big girl. I can do it on my own. Okay. I know you're just trying to help, but I already have someone in mind. So I don't want to disappoint anyone if they say, oh, rate this person. I'm like, no, I'm rating this person. I already have someone in mind. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for all the follows, the rates, the subs, the resubs, the donors, all the love and support. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for sitting and listening to me yap and play the end of Resident Evil 9. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And if you say bye, I'll say bye back to you. I didn't have a suggestion, I was just asking. Oh, yeah, no. I thought you were going to suggest someone. That's kind of like what it sounded like. So I was like, no, I'm good. I found someone. Oh, Whoopi, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Bye. Thank you, bye. Thank you for everyone who lurked with me today and chatted with me today. I appreciate it so much. Sorry that I got heated and stuff and I was very confused today. I've had like 5 hours of sleep and I'm literally barely functioning. I'm barely functioning. I feel like a zombie and I probably will forget everything that happened today.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the
So
history
sorry.
of forever. But
I'll be back tomorrow at a normal time, hopefully.
I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
But yeah, if you say bye, I'll say bye back to you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I was thinking about maybe checking out that new game Marathon that people are playing, but we'll see. We'll see. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye, Lucid and Marv and G-Pax and Wumpy and Frosty and Sky and Timid and Lack. Bye, Bulb. Bye, Quickstar. Bye, James. Bye, Glub. Bye, BG. Bye, Yang. Bye, Kai. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye.